Hey, hey. It's the blooper music. I do wish this game had more original music. Nice remixes. This is Echo Harbor. Guess you want to play that. One costume left. The mock rocket. Another one. I love the ska music, dude. Let's go ahead and explore this place. Fuck over here. This one had 5. Good stadium. Luigi's Mansion. That'd be fun to play. Back to the skies high above Peach, dude. Yeah, welcome back, folks. I'll be checking my VODs. I did so much ahead of time for Finland that I've kind of just been coasting on them. Let me export those. Looks really nice, like just enough, like kind of fog, the colors and all. It's really good looking world. There's nothing wrong visually. It's pretty exceptional. Oh, that's not the whole package. But... oh yeah, I was gonna redeem that GOG shit. GOG's giving out a bunch of free porn games or whatever for censorship awareness and all that. I mean, it's a marketing scheme, but I'll take free shit anyways, even if I'll never play it. 1 sec. Nope, my camera's fucked. What was that? So yeah, the plan is right now to do the rest of the knockout tours, figure out whatever this special little unlockable is. It's not on their front end here. As I manually turn on the ability to see this shit. Try to find this crap. It's not here. Well, yeah, so plan is cruise, finish up that knockout tour stuff, some Mood Town, some Cactus. Do whatever that little unlockable is by redoing the special cup. Kind of just explore the map some more. Until I'm just kind of good, I guess. I don't know if we're gonna get all the question marks. The point we're at right now, it's like there's part of me, it's like, oh yeah, I could see myself wanting to. Then there's part of me, I'm like, I can see myself not wanting to do as much as there is. So we'll see. We'll get these 5 here and then do the rest of the knockout tour shit. Difficult there to find. See if we get any kind of reward, man. We're just purely vibing, man. Oreo's packing some ass, man. Jesus Christ. Eating a lot of garlic. Yeah, jiggle on this thing, man. Damn, I need to do like a straight jump there, I guess. At least they let you miss a bunch, man. Bros. Any secrets up here? I'm sure there's some peach coin somewhere. Invest in peach coin. Just the basics. What do we got over here? Let's already start the course. Major pipes. Okay, let's try to do this. I like that they like at least put you in the direction you're supposed to be looking. Otherwise, that would suck huge ass. No drifting. I don't need it. My boy loves falling off of shit. How we feeling on the music? I think there's some good tracks. I kind of wish it wasn't only remixes. I always wish that. But as far as a purely remix soundtrack, it's pretty good. Some nice variety. Maybe a bit too much brass here and there. I definitely don't think like any of these versions would be like, you know, the ones people would be making remixes of in the future kind of thing, right? But nice. I kind of like that they just play the whole soundtrack out. It'd be, I guess, cool if like each area kind of was themed, but they just let it rock. Gotta say, a lot of the tracks, it's cool they do some tracks. I don't expect like Luigi's Mansion, Rico Harbor, and all that shit. Kind of makes me just want to play those games, right? That's usually not the best. Not because like. That's just what happens when you play good music, but it's like, oh man, yeah. You could be playing, you know, Luigi's Mansion or something like that. Do you want to run around and grab all these? I think it's cool. I think it's mainly just because visually these areas are so cool to look at. They're very good. I think without that, I don't think the actual explosion's probably compelling enough. I've grabbed this dude a few times and I just don't know the point. Maybe you can grab him more than a couple and something happens. Is Yoshi up here? That'd be cute. Yoshi ref. Nice. You think there'd be like a peach coin in some crazy place on top of her castle? I don't know if you can get like all the way up. Yeah, I do wish I could turn the music up a bit and let it rock without turning everything up. Nintendo just really hates volume control. They have their vision, I guess you'd call it. I had to do it just for fun, man. Crazy out here. A grind spot here, but it's just to get up on the... Thought it was to get on the house, which is the fun point. Parabitty buds. Never knew their name. Just duck right under him. I don't know where these dudes are from. What the? Jesus. I was like, there's something getting loud here. They found it. We ain't turning on a dime in this piece. I'll go back to Blue Collar Wario. Get something a bit more. I just assume this is good for off-roading. Maybe that's a stupid assumption to make in this game. It's nothing makes sense stat-wise. You know, there is like traction stats. Do you do anything in these? Let's book. Let my people go. Oh damn. I'm going, man. How far will they let me go? Not that far. This is as high as it gets. To Rainbow Road, to the moon. Not quite. Crispy looking game. I wonder if I could put this one on 1080p and not have any weirdness. There's a little less particle effects, but every area still has some kind of like cherry blossom thingy type of deal going on. My peach coin. Let's see if we can find those missing question mark blocks and panels. That's a good start. There's a peach coin, might as well start with that. I think I've been higher than that before. Maybe not though. I don't think I have that ostrich guy yet. But you kind of just have to do races to unlock those characters. The Scrunglas. What? What? I just go back right out though. I came there. Got it. Whistly? Oh, Whistly? I've been up there before. Things is gonna be getting higher though. Not that power block, this is where the challenge was. Actually, is there anything up on that? There is. There's like a special angle you gotta be at for these jumps, man. Turn on speed. Helicopter pad. Not really there. It's cool. It's a little odd at times too. Obviously, it's a great looking game. The presentation's just awesome. I think the mechanics are really nice. Where it's a little weird is kind of like, I feel like what the goal was on a lot of stuff. They have like, you know, kind of a social world. If you want, you can lobby up and explore, but they don't let you explore everything. They don't let you just do normal races if you just want to do lap stuff. They want you to do like, you know, like go through the world to get to each proper map. But that really is just driving in a straight line down a highway where nothing really happens. It's just kind of item throwing. So it's odd. At times it can be boring. At times it's just like got really cool visuals and really fun maps. And fun mechanics. It's just kind of pulling in a lot of directions. I feel like we'll see how far I go with the exploration. I like that it's there, but I feel like it could just be a bit more compelling, or they could have mixed the social stuff into it a bit better. But like doing stuff like knockout tours is just boring. I mean, I like the idea of it, but the maps are just so dry outside of the actual real ones. So something more exciting on the way, like you route it yourself and run through the world, or maybe crazy, just psychotic Mad Max shit's going on when you're on the highway, full of just like spawning cool stuff. I don't know. I feel like it's trying to do a lot of different stuff and is maybe a little audience captured. You know, they can't go too crazy on the jump stuff on normal tracks, because, you know, this is being sold to kind of everyone, and they don't want to do like a whole campaign full of social stuff because they just either don't know how, because they haven't done it much, or, you know, they still want it to be kind of focused on the races, but that's not fully focused on the races either. It's, I don't know. I think they're really proud of the world, but just that it exists and not exactly like truly how you're going to engage with it and what kind of loop you're going to be in. So it's odd. I like it. I think it's good. But it's definitely like the most odd. Like I'm always asking myself, like, why didn't they just like make a normal Grand Prix? You know, why can't I do P switches in multiplayer? Like, why did they make this entire world and it's mostly kind of just like little collectibles without a whole lot of other compelling like reasons to do it other than just to kind of do it? Like, is it about just chilling and vibing? That can be cool. Or did they really expect you to be like getting wild and talking to people on voice, trying to find like little PAL switches and shit? Like maybe, I don't know. It's neat. It's a really great looking game and the music's cool. And it's like all remixes, but it's interesting. I'm still jury's out a little bit, but I don't think it would like please any one particular group fully, but it kind of does enough different stuff that it's just kind of neat anyways. And I wouldn't mind seeing them go in this direction more, but yeah, the actual tracks themselves are good though. I don't think I've ever gotten to do a full like 3-lap track, or maybe a couple, but so really I need to kind of figure that out. Definitely the most polished visually, just really godly animations, and has a lot of personality, which is nice, because, you know, that doesn't always happen in some of the Mario stuff. Sometimes it'll be a bit more, you know, safe. All the costumes are a great option. That's a long answer, but that's just kind of where we're at right now. That would have been sick though. I don't know how we're supposed to get that without some kind of spawn. I feel like I need something. If I'm just like item farming right now. I don't know where I'd get one. Oh wait, there's those. Okay, this is it. I'd like to think they wouldn't require items for anything. Nice. Oh, there's one. This is the most ambitious of the Mario Karts. What do we do with this bad boy, man? Let me in. Anything cool hiding around? Can I get up here to this lighthouse? Surely. Gotta be a way, right? I was hoping that would take me a little higher. The plane we saw on the ground earlier, I think. So the figure 8 time trial. The big fish, dude. The horror fish. Yeah. They're out here, man. The freaks. Whoa. I gotta be way faster. What the fuck? Didn't feel that slow. I guess I did miss one. Or did I? Oh, I rewound. That's... Need to hit all the waves too, man. Well, the guy himself will like make waves and you can use them. Definitely doesn't feel like an ultra scripted system, like they just kind of waves just happen and you can see where they are. You know, the white crest on the water and you just rock it. Feels like a whole dynamic wave system going on, but I don't know, maybe there is like just some kind of like set something to it. It'd be kind of weird with like ILs and stuff like that to have waves that were like super random. I was thinking about Wave Race. I don't think we'll ever see another one, but I would like to play Wave Race 64 again and try out the... I think there's a GameCube one too? I think that'd be interesting. I haven't played it since I was a lad, so it'd be cool to whip that back out. Yeah, I was thinking this is as close to the Wave Race as you ever get, and you're a big fan. Kind of like Pilot Wings people are only getting the Wii Sports Resort, right? I want to get up on those, but I'm not sure how. I might be up on these buildings here. However you get on them, right? Let's just take me to a wall. I wonder if some of that rewind tech is pulled from like Tears of the Kingdom. It's pretty smooth. Or if it's something they just kind of already had on tap. I mean, it would make sense that they would carry tech developments like that between games. Jump to get up on those. Gotta be some way. Three. Yeah, I got shit. This is a big ass place though. Spending too much time up here just because it exists. easy one. The stained glass peach put in the biker outfit was cute. Scenic background. Looks really good. Playing, flying, dropping shit. And some of this is spawning, you know, just for this coin thing. It looks really nice. An actual art style and it uses some graphics tech, not just graphics for the sake of it. And obviously visuals aren't everything, but cannot be denied on that, man. Oop. Stuff. Through the lake, don't become fish food. Whoa! Did not expect the jump. The P-switches are definitely the most interesting thing without a doubt. Which, like I said, it sucks you can't do them in like multiplayer. Kinda cute to beat up on some of these with people. Turn me into a cow, Yoshi. I'm a biker. That'll do. Finish up the other place, but maybe a quick run through here. I can gain height by doing like backflips. Interesting. Probably on somebody with better handling, but I'm trying to get the costumes, so kind of running around with characters who still need a good few. Moo milk. Put that one on. Like milk me. We do not want to jump off this way. We do want to jump off, but earlier This place is much smaller with much less high buildings, so actually find these a little easier, I feel like. I see the last one. We'll go back for it. It's on top of the barn there. Or I guess the stable. Whatever you call that. The ranch. Shame. The meadows went quick, man. I mean, there's still more shit here, I'm sure, but... How many Yoshi outfits still? How many Mario outfits? Mario's so fucking boring there, man. Look at a Yoshi. This version. Spicy. Pop on the aristocrat. Turnips. Get out of here, bro. Like we barely checked the Moo Moo Meadows grounds. We did some P-switches, but I feel super thorough or anything. So I'm not gonna be 100% thorough because I mean I've got no way to even check for like certain stuff, but it'd be cool to see some of the P-switches, right? Seems to be it for now. I mean, maybe there's something missed. But gotta be at least one Peach medallion, right? My dude's lounging. Back on the job, brother. money, man. What was his name? It was something kind of simple. A coin pouch or some bullshit. Not gonna be using the star on this one. Cow abduction shit. Give me your cows. Give me the beef. Toad. Quick anal probing. Oh man. Got your back, brother. I got your ass, brother. That's one of those bean things, right? Take me somewhere, dude. Cool. What? That's it. Alright. I was hoping for, you know, one of the major collectibles they could put behind that. Kind of shot me out in the middle of like nowhere. That's fine. Let's catch this guy again. I don't know what his deal is, but... Oh, never mind. Caught him once. We just got like a sticker, maybe? I don't know if each version's like different, but... Yeah, he's not dropping any gems though. Well, he just dropped coins when I grabbed him the first time, which was not really super useful there. Yeah, I mean, did anybody like Nabbit, man? I feel like he's just kind of here, man. Oh, got him again, 5 coins. I don't know if there's like something you get for getting enough of this dude. Whatever. Apparently he's got a courier service in this game, it said, but I guess he also just steals shit. He runs around with bags of money. I'm not quite sure what the fuck is up with that character. Chase the train and follow the tracks. Probably the way they wanted it there. I mean, anything coming out of New Super Mario Bros. U is generally not super interesting. Toda or Peach Out was about an accident, man. It single-handedly made me like hate all the Koopalings. Too quick almost for a bit there. I don't think this is gonna work. Never takes his eye out the bag. He knows what he wants. I can respect that. I can respect it. I don't remember what his gameplay style was like. Wasn't he kind of like the easy mode in Wii U and the Super Mario Bros. U? Where he was just like really good or some shit? I don't remember. Maybe I'm mixing it up with the funky. Yeah, I feel like he's forced is maybe not the best way to put it, because this game just kind of has everything, and I haven't really seen him in anything else, right? But if they forced him anymore, he would be like forced tier, yeah. He's got that vibe for sure. He's not really like an interesting dude or like a funny looking guy. He's just kind of this little purple dude that steals shit. I'm not that jaded on him, but I've never been like, oh, it's our guy, Nabbit, you know. I see Chuck, and I say, hey, it's our guy Chuck. And Chuck's barely in these fucking things anymore. Well, you know, actually, he was in the... They put him in some of the hard stuff, and like Odyssey, isn't there? Am I thinking of Galaxy? Chuck's been in some shit, man. He's funny. Right here. Test yourself in a tough time trial challenge. Okay. Missed the one, but sometimes you can skip one. Didn't seem too bad. Tried pulling a drift and it did not work. I mean, you could come in with some cheats, but they already give you the mushrooms for it, so... Oh. Suddenly weren't expecting me to have one more. I was a little liberal with the boosts. Launch off the quarter pipe and get massive air. Really not like that. Maybe you need to actually hit, like, hold the jump button. I don't know if that affects things. I figured you'd just ride into it, but. I don't know how their wacky jumping works. I mean, probably just need like a tighter angle. Cause I mean, in the like Wii, it's like you just touch the fucking thing and you just go flying in like kind of a set way, right? Yeah, okay, you need an angle. That's fine. I mean, that's good. It's more nuance. Just gotta get a feel for it. Anything up here? I know there is down here, but kind of fell a little bit. Go back. And take turns as tight as a lot of these need me to. Gotta slow down, man. What? Did we just like tip off that? Weird. Thought I'd lock onto that rail. Is there some air you get there? Super racing. Easy. Sometimes I don't want that much juice, man. Thank God for the rewind, man. This would be a nightmare. It's not a P-switch in the opposite direction of this, but let's see what's up here while we're at it. Pipe. What's a pipe? Oh, some juices. Some boy. And 3 more to find there. As I'm in the mood, might as well. Then we'll do some, that last knockout circuit. Get that over with. Not exactly a big map, so not quite sure where these would be. Wouldn't be too hard to assume. I guess it's a wide map. Not a very like tall big map. Kind of sprawling though. Don't know how much of the grounds count towards it too. Here he is again, man. He gets all these little hangouts. Drop some coins. Yet again, the coins have been dropped. Not like you unlock him, he's already unlocked. Mario putting a giant plastic statue of himself up there. Having a grand old time. One. There's another one. They're both just on top of shit. That's all those. So we can finish up at the stadium. I wonder what happens if you get them all. Probably not. They specifically marked those though, and I thought there was a loading tick about getting something, but there's a lot of them, man. So we'll see if I even do. Is Mario Kart 8's title music, or is this the Wii one? I've already gotten stuff up here before, but oh, there's a helicopter that lands there. Yeah, that nostalgia. Freshly honed nostalgia. After playing it 2 days ago. This is the Invoke Nostalgia soundtrack for sure. They got me with the Luigi's Mansion, I don't know why. I have a mansion enjoyer. I feel like there's more panels than I'd imagine just lying here. I arrived to talk about Luigi's most big. Luigi time. I mean in October. Usually when I play it. Hot chips. Hot chips turn you into an aristocrat. Who knew? They play the Luigi's Mansion theme song as one of the many remix music tracks. Nothing wild, man. No, nothing significant, no way. And I don't expect to find any hidden areas, frankly. I think we got what we got here, but that'd be kind of cool if you did some stuff and you did unlock it or something. I mean, there are areas you obviously find just by climbing, but... I'm trying to figure out how I get to these fucking lighthouses. I think it's too far out to grab anything though. There might be some shit out here. I mean, we've done a few challenges out here. Too far out for the Princess Stadium is kind of what I mean. I don't think any of this would count. Oh, we're here. Princess Stadium's just huge, man. It's a very large area, very tall area. Very big, very wide too. Quite peachy. Oh, they don't like in the rafters? That sucks. Oh, I know there's nothing there. Any discounts out here? What are just these spots with like coins in a circle? Just some stray coins. I already got one at the top of this place, but could be something underneath. They're not always really hidden, they're just kind of like hidden places sometimes. Which can make them more hidden because there is just a lot of places just sitting around there. Just plain areas, right? Like looking for hidden places, they go somewhere high up, somewhere difficult to get to, somewhere in like a alcove or some shit like that. In the middle of nowhere. Once you catch it, you might drive by. Big moat. A lot of moat to be found here. Are you guys, any of you guys been collecting in this game? Finding shit? How's this, how's these activities been treating you? Maybe just doing it casual, maybe not doing it at all, just racing. Obviously I've been doing a mix, but I did quite a bit of this. half of stamps, a couple dozen peach coins, and a few hundred P-switches. Gotcha, yeah. Not at a few hundred here. Doing alright on peach coin, but... P-switches probably get them a lot quicker if you just started cruising, but... Yeah, I'm kind of just starting with the main focus for now is just the question blocks or whatever. See how it treats me. Some areas have been easy, some ones like this are pretty tough. They're so goddamn large. Probably use my map more. You can spot stuff through it. At the map. See what our eyes can see, man. Chain chomp. Free my man. Free him. You will never free him. Why does Peach have him in jail, man? His crimes? Eating a succulent mushroom meal. Oh, that's more than one. Trying to get up there, but it's a pain in the ass, man. Anything worth the shit? Not looking like it. Cash prizes over there. One of these, man. food, bro. A race. Say goodbye to the crazy. Just a peach medallion just chilling. Sometimes they're just there, man. Wait, I got everything at Peach Stadium. What the fuck? I didn't realize. Alright, let's go do the knockout tour thing. One more of these to beat, and then I've been told I should go re-beat the special cup after that, so. What am I feeling, man? Nothing really too themed. These knockouts are... If I do anything goofy like Bowser and the slowest acceleration vehicle, you just kind of lose, so... I don't mind picking something that actually gets me some fucking... Mario's so boring though, but I'll get the Cowboy Mario. He's got a lot of costumes left, so I wouldn't mind. What do we got? Locomoto, dude. I want to do something themed. Do we have any, like, cowboy vehicles? Big horn, but... Oh, fuck it, I'll do big horn, whatever. It's funny. It's funny, that's all I need. These generally aren't hard to win. Unless you get item fucked and have, like, no acceleration. 3 stars. Getting 3 stars is kind of an RNG nightmare, but it's funny putting him in the fucking cowboy vehicle. Swap him out of the cowboy mode, aren't we? Dude, nice. There it is. Knockout tours. The only thing going on in this fucking shed. Occasional item. Some knockout tour like intermissions are alright, but most of them are pretty dry. barely squeezed in there. Maybe it's possible we'll get the 3-star. The first one's so far been the hardest to hit. I'm going for food though. Mechanic. Alright. Where's the doctor? Where's the painter? Alright, it's got so many, oh, it does this Famicom on that. Cool. Very cool. All terrain. Oh shit. Good. How many more Mario outfits we need to get? I think maybe 1 or 2. That is cool, it does rain. I would have mentioned that last night. Pretty snazzy. Rains when the lighting goes off. Oh, we're back at the Peach Stadium. Oh my god. Oh, Peach Stadium. An actual lap. Well, restart. So once you get past the beginning, alright. Away from the pack. Can take a few more hits. That's all the knockout tours. Not all 3-star, I'd have to do. Let's run the Grand Prix again. Am I picking? Rock the Peach. Rock the Daisy. Rock the Rosalina. The Pauline and the Beauty outfit. But what if I want to unlock some more shit, man? I want to unlock some more shit. I think I need to play babies. Baby Luigi. Oh lord. Run it down with Baby Luigi. We got plenty. I got Yoshi's, Toad. I could do Toad. More Mario. Apparently there's another Daisy somewhere I haven't gotten. Could do Daisy. Give me an excuse. Lock Rocket. Cute Scoot. Little dumpy. Dumpy on that. Whatever, I don't care that much. If I need to do it on 150 again, I might as well. I just ate that for someone. Okay. And I got the 6 cents. Barely squeezed it. So I don't get why you have to travel on the Grand Prix. I guess because it's like the main thing. They want you to like still do the traveling because they're like really proud of the world or whatever. I think that would just be kind of like the realm of the knockout tour. Because you only got to do one lap of the thing when we get there. Lame, bros, lame. Mario. That's a good track. Those would instantly blow up. It's so much worse than a red shell. Will I not hit him, really? Okay, we're just getting second place then. I dedicated everything to it, man. Oh, he ate shit there, what the fuck? Not sure why. I'll take it. Beach. Oh, every time it resets, you get the other outfit. Cool. Ooh, 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 ooh. Probably need to do every other instead of every one of them. So just red through the middle. I don't know if you get like a better boost of speed right at the beginning, or if it's the same the whole way through. Holland. I feel like this point where you're traveling the Rainbow Road, the entire thing, everything is just for like this moment. Because it's hype. Wouldn't it be cool if you like traveled to Rainbow Road and then like went up to space? I feel like it's like the inception of the entire fucking world, man. You still gotta do the whole Rainbow Road, man. It's just like a sprint and there's no like getting on it. You're just like there and that's kind of it. No, you're just like really high in the sky because you could see the city right underneath you if you look. This is a nice touch. There's been a few rainbow roads like that where you're just kind of like up as high as like a plane or something, or like maybe like right out of the atmosphere, that kind of distance. Not even like, yeah, you can see the city there. He's fiending on these red fucking goddamn shells, dude. Oh, damn. My 3 red shells, please. No? Didn't think so, man. Alright, just got fucking totaled though. I like that you just get to like straight up just speed up when you're on this. These are just like speed up tiles, I guess, or something. SNES reference here. Donkey Kong, Train Man, Robocop. Gotta put the T-Rex on there. What the fuck? How the hell did Mario even catch up, brother? Was some shortcut? I feel like I was just playing smooth the whole time. Okay. He took the Honk Criterion? Yeah, he paid, dude. He used it, his credit card. It'd be cool if you could get on the train. Not quick enough, Mario. Alright, what did we unlock? I've already seen credits once. Supposed to be if you do every knockout, every fucking one of these pre's, and 10 of all the collectibles. Just told her something. That's what I was thinking. I'm like, man, they've loosened it up a little bit, man. I remember some of those games where they just gave them like no ass and no crazy outfits. This one they're like, ah, fuck it, man. Costumes, let people do some shit. Two-piece swimsuit, what the? Think of the payment processors, Nintendo, what the fuck? Alright. What do we get? Probably like an emblem. A different credits. Do I have to watch the credits again? No, watch. Whoa. Peach Stadium. Mirror mode? You turn the other direction, dude.
Mamma mia! Huh? Oh.
Hell is real, dude. What the? Backwards L. What is it? What does it mean? Okay, mirror mode. Cool. Bros. Can he say that? Oh, I thought you were joking because you saw it. This is like the 70s outfit, huh? He's stylish, man. Peach stylish? Peach is kind of does stuff, man. Here's the old school. This is like the, what is this? The old school four-member family, American Dream look. What white picket fence kind of outfit. Oh, 60s, 70s, 80s, 70s, 60s, 50s? Old school. That is Yoshi. 70s look. I'm picking Burger Bud, dude. It's like a delivery vehicle, dude. Burger Bud and Little Bumpy. Where's mirror mode? It's all of them, huh? Do I get anything? Yeah, the ultra high. Do I get anything for doing mirror mode on everything? I wish these were 3-lap circuit races. I would be more interested. Having to do the in-between and then like maybe the knockouts. Like, yeah. Does anybody actually know if you do get anything for all the mirror modes? I don't mind knowing if somebody does. I might just do some here and there for funsies, but I wouldn't even know what these like courses are like backwards because I barely know what they're like forwards. Fucking roll dumpy. What the three's backwards? Illuminati? Yeah, apparently like nothing. I guess there's like time trials to beat though, but I don't think anything for that either. I love the copers. The reward you got was fun. Yeah, it could be fun and you get a little something too. And maybe you don't like the fucking Grand Prix, or I mean the Grand Prix is the better stuff, but like the knockout too is everybody keeps saying your reward is you gotta play a fun fucking game. It's like, alright. I don't think this guy is saying that he has to have a reward. It's just like kind of lame because you got like the special guys an 8 or whatever for doing it. What the? No reward for finding all the question mark blocks. No reward for closing all the peach medallions. What the? Didn't mean to see that. All you get is some stickers, dude? I mean, there is something to be said about having some kind of like reward system or some kind of, you know, something on a stick for people a little bit, right? It helps kind of buffer out some of the weaker stuff. But yeah, you should just be doing it because it's fun, of course. But I mean, you could have both. Imagine that. In this economy, yeah, that's crazy. It's the Pauline music. It's kind of crazy. It feels like they like don't care about open world to a certain extent, but then they do. It's like you get stickers, but it's like they're doing the entire open world. And the costumes you could just find just by grabbing food on their own in this. You can't even get characters and anything but this. So. Bizarre, man. Just like anything, man. Purely for sport. Well, then you ask yourself, are they interesting enough just for sport? I mean, maybe here and there. Like, I mean, I just like racing the tracks. I was like, I could do mirror mode for that. But I don't know if I would do knockout tour mirror mode. I like the knockout tours in theory. I don't like them in practice because the straight tracks are really boring. He's popping off and just gets murdered. Hit and run. Burgesa, please. Thank you. It's not actually expecting a burger. That's the one I hear is like legitimately the best. Completely different game from the more Zelda style, but sometimes that's what a series needs if they don't know how to fucking do the other style. It's more like Diablo, right? I'm sure it could. It's old enough. That is very similar. Gotcha. You plays any of the new Horsemen in that? I thought you played like Strife in there. Never saw what they look like though. Where's the one? He's the first one. Why does Donkey Kong dab? Just gets me, man. Are we still dabbing, man? Are we still out here dabbing in 2020 fucking bazillion? My dabbing went out of style like 10 years ago, man. Okay. Oops. Okay, just didn't happen. All four. Or the story just goes nowhere in general. Although I don't remember the story of the first one anyways. So it doesn't matter much. We got it. Mirror mode for knockout tour. So mirror mode's a left and right. I thought it was backwards in the other one. There's literally like always been left and right. I thought it was like a backwards thing in a lot of the games, but not every stage can be done backwards, so I guess not. Nintendo Maria. What has it been? It's been like 20 years, it feels like. Quite a while. I don't really care about doing these time trials, but can do one for fun. Just one. And I'll check out the rest of the battle maps, but I'm pretty sure we've seen them just in the world. I'm actually trying to decide if we're gonna call it the end of the Mario Kart Series Reviewathon here now. I mean, I'll still be playing a little bit more of this over time, just because I mean, I don't know. Just, if I'm feeling a course here or there, we can just do like a mirror mode here and there and do a little exploration, but we'll see. I don't know if I'm too compelled. It's not compelled. Really grind out a whole lot of shenanigans, really. Yeah, and I feel like it could be the kind of game where like it feels cool to do it all at once, but frankly like, while it's fun doing the little challenges and free roam and stuff, it's not, like, crazy. While the world looks really good, well, I said just because the world looks good does not, you know, magically make it super interesting to be in, or just, you know, just, it doesn't make a game good just on its own, right? I mean, it definitely helps a lot in this case. I mean, it's cool just to see all the neat areas, but not doing anything like that fancy. Especially when there's not really like a structure to kind of keep you on the hook at all. And I have fun with it, don't get me wrong, but like I'm playing Neon White out here or something, where I'm just like, damn, I gotta keep grinding. It's a good time for sure, but I feel like the knockout-esque shit, or not esque, but that stuff. Not getting to do the 3 laps as often, not having really the most interesting structure, I feel like, for the open world, or interesting things to do, like great looking world. Fun little activities, but I mean, I don't know, at least you got like a boss and fucking like DS, right? Like running around just looking for like hidden spots on the map is cute, but I mean, it's not anything you haven't seen, right? It just happens to be in a nice looking game with pretty fun mechanics, but not like insane. I actually don't play this. I mean, I was pretty obsessed with Neon White. That was my speed game of choice, man. It's cool there's like ghosts you can fight. I'm not really like too keen on it. That'd be cool watching some people. Let's see if there's any cool ways to do that track. Or was it? It was just the first track in the game, wasn't it? Gyms. Like fun, no doubt about it. But like to get me just to grind some shit out just to do it, it needs to be like ultra fun because I just have so much to play. The exploration, I mean, is it's crazy water shit. Tell you what, I don't think the Sonic Racing game's gonna be quite as good later this year, but I might play this for shits. Who knows, man? Maybe it's gonna be peak. Maybe they'll just nail it. I feel like Air Riders is going to be almost like this, where it's focused on something completely other than racing, and hopefully does that pretty well. I mean, Kirby Air Ride itself was like, the non-racing parts were the best parts anyway, so I wouldn't be surprised to see it double down on that. But I don't know, maybe it'll go in on just the lap-based racing, where this is kind of mixed. No, I don't know about half-assed, but more so that, I mean, the original was like a okay racer, but it was really the appeal of the random novelty minigames, which he loves those and all of his shit. I feel like his entire career is just filling random games with like other games or novelty shit in it. And half of Smash is like small other mini games and bullshit like that. And the Kirby games have always been that way. I don't know if Kid Icarus has a bunch of like little side modes and stuff, but Kirby Air Riders is definitely that way. Brought back the most boring of the mini games, man. I'd say the battle mode in this game's kind of just whatever, man. There's some cute little tracks. Way too many people for it to really feel good at all. This is like probably the shittiest mode they ever came up with. Where's Cops and Robbers, man? That was cool. Gotta find somebody in a big chunk of world, I don't know. Get something tighter. I guess these don't feel like just chunks of maps in like a bad way, but I mean... And there is some moving parts in them, so that's cool, but... Best maps, still the Wii ones. Best modes. Mario Kart 8, easily. Mario Kart 8 Deluxe, that's the best battle mode, hands down. At least they got more dinosaurs coming in, that's cool. A little bit of moving parts. I do feel like it's just kind of the race map, but... What the fuck is Mario doing, man? Granted, I don't think any battle mode in any of these have ever been like, damn, you know, I gotta play this shit forever. I'm just... As far as like, you know, car combat goes, and it's a cool little extra thing to do for sure, but I don't think any of them, I'm just like, wow, you know, this is super addicting, super cool. That's enough battle mode for me, I think. I got it. I think we got the read on this game's battle mode. It's funny that I wish it shipped where I was rich and I could buy it. I'd fucking play right now. No, I think everybody who rented it is like holding on to it and getting it like fully finished. It's one of those, right? Like nobody's like, you know, I'm just gonna send that back real quick, you know? It's shit. Cause yeah, I'll probably start up some Game Pass shit soon. Or dip into some old stuff, or... Don't know about tonight though, we'll see. We'll do a little bit more exploration. I want to say, you know, the usual piece on stuff. Yeah, I don't know on that one. I think as far as Game Pass goes, I mean, I will probably play that at some point, but I think I have stuff I'm more in the short list I want to play with Game Pass right now. Let me see. Abiotic Factor, I'm interested in. Maybe Wheel World, The Altars. My Friendly Neighborhood seemed kind of cool. Mullet Magic. Stuff like that. People saying Core Keeper's leaving soon. I could play that, but I don't know if I give a fuck. And I've got more, but I've also got a shitload of stuff I'd like to do. Oh, do you? Core Keeper? I'm gonna take it off. I also don't know if I want to actually play it. It's one of those like really long, like Terraria-esque ones. I'm like, I don't know why this crime scene cleaner game is having so many errors. Uninstall it, reinstall it. I don't want to play Grounded 2 yet. I do want to play it. Could play the first one, but I don't know. If I'm going to do a game like that, I'd rather do Abiotic Factor. Yeah. I don't think I really have anybody to play it with, but... And then, I mean, I got a million Steam things, and then, obviously, just history. I mean, all sorts of old and good shit. Work through. I mean, it's the best time when nothing new is coming out. I do want to play Bonanza pretty bad, but I don't really have 70 fucking bucks right now. Yeah, I was gonna say, I mean, you've got like Pipistrello and shit I can do. An insane amount of crap. If Look Outside was on sale, I'd probably pick that up and play it. I really want to play that one. So many stickers. It's so funny there's this many stickers and you can put one on your profile at a time. Just like, alright. The same cow's head and like 3 different stickers. Jesus. Moo moo milk. Don't even do it here right now. There's ratings for battles. Oh, that's kind of cute at least. Ratings for knockout. Seriously. That's crazy, there's like no reward for anything in this game, dude. This whole world. Whole really great looking world, all this shit going on. Like some fun activities, but not like probably enough. And then like 0 progress structure. It's not like 100% necessary, it's just odd. Not even like a character. Despite how many characters there are. I don't know if they don't want people to feel like they have to, you just kind of do it. Whatever, I mean, are you really that compulsed by a single character? Anyways, that's not a big deal. That's not like the make or break or anything, I mean. We're just doing shit because it's fun, but I mean, that is part of like gaming. I mean, you know, you get a level up, right? Oh, it's just fun doing turn-based battles. I mean, I think, yeah, but I mean, it is a thing. I mean, it is. You can have both. Anyways, I don't know. I think I'm good for now. I think there's more we could do. I think I could run around and explore more, and I think I will. Just to chill maybe here and there. I don't know. There's some cool stuff going on. Why did it open this game? Installed it and it like auto opened it. I mean, we could do one, I guess, just to see. I have like 0 competitive instinct, so I don't care too much on that front. I guess I'll just see how the online looks. I'll play Sexy Pauline. The Mock Rocket. Alright, buddy. Thanks for hanging. Yeah, I don't know if I'll be on much past this. I want to say some stuff and then, you know, do the tier list and all that, which will take a while, so. A very complicated tier list, but... Oh, really? That's so funny. Fucking I'm gonna really fail on the full thing of fans, man. I'm surprised it takes this long. I mean, sure, it'll fill up. This game's sold like fucking 10 gazillion copies just because there's so many built in. Nah, that doesn't mean that many people are playing. That doesn't mean that many people are playing this late at night. But maybe it's just not interesting for people to even bother, but... Oh, really? Damn. I feel like if a Mario Kart game is not fully filling, they fucked up something. That seems wild. I mean, yeah, your average Joe probably doesn't even want to play online. It was a more casual game, but like still. I mean, I know in general this one didn't hit as much for people, critically and otherwise, but I still think it's really solid. And I don't think, like, average Joe's just like picking up a Switch for Mario Kart in like 1 or 2 of the games is like gonna be like super disappointed or anything. But whether that means, yeah, the competitive lobbies or anybody even cares because of the problems with the whatchamacallit, then yeah, who knows? do not want to control beach. Is this not full? I assume it's supposed to go all the way around. I'm mixed with 7.5K people too. Oh, some people are doing 2-player. Half Japanese players, yeah. Interesting, yeah, that does not bode well for sure. Jesus, when people are going fucking wild. I'm getting creamed, man. I got my 3 bananas. I'm ready for battle, dude. Yeah, the whole world. A brand new game that's like, what, like a month old. It's Mario Kart. Sure, the system doesn't have as many people as like a Switch yet, but it's supposed to be the fastest selling system ever right now. And I'm sure the attach rate for this game is almost 1-to-1. So then there's not a whole lot else to get on it. And the bundle's such a good deal. If you care about Mario Kart even a little bit. I mean, it could be their online kind of blows chunks, right? Will not be the first time. Or it just doesn't fill lobbies very well. Yeah, it is a little interesting for sure. I can get caught up, but then I get slammed one. Any shortcuts though. Thanks, bro. Thanks, bro. I could never play this game competitively, dude. This is a, like, I could, like, maybe do time trials or something, or just play with friends and casual, but this would be the most infuriating game to, like, take an L in. Be, like, in second and then drop to 12, like, 10 times a fucking match. More people seem to join as you go, or maybe that's not as you go. Yeah, that's why people beg to less. Yeah, exactly. Which just sounds fundamentally like anti-competitive, just kind of lame. I mean, yeah, if everybody's really good, then you have to play well just to be able to bag properly. But in like one like this, where the skill level's all over the place, you can't like properly bag. You have to like kind of mid-bag, or you might get fucked by somebody. Yeah, triple mushrooms, exactly. It's one of those like competitive scenes where it's kind of just like uninteresting that it is that way, right? Like, it's the fault of the developers in a way, but it's also just like the nature of like the game because it's not like truly made for like competitive. I mean, it could have both, but if the items end up that way, if you have the stage travel be a certain way, it's like people are going to a certain thing, and that's kind of like against what would be fun in the spirit of like even the entire thing, right? It's like you want to race who's the best racer. Maybe there's some items, but it's like you don't want to be bagging. That's like way beyond what you. Something went wrong along the way, right? I just personally have zero interest in that. If I was just racing, like maybe, you know, some skill items or just items in general just for fun, but I think just general like competitive marker. I just don't give a fuck anyways, but yeah, this game especially seems like kind of a nightmare. I mean, it's cool just to fuck around and play with people, but yeah. I couldn't imagine wanting to like grind fucking ranks, man. I'd go insane. This is not fast. This is real people. It's so much worse with items. The NPCs. NPCs sometimes just won't even get an item or use an item. You can still kind of play the track. Especially with the intermissions that are like pure raw fucking like items only shit. Like, I mean, I only caught back up because of items, right? Do people just pick Moo Moo Meadows because it's got the big cow on it? I mean, like, it's an alright stage, but I think it's funny. I think picking the giant cow, while it's funny, it means it's going to be picked in every single lobby because there's always one or two guys who play once in a while and they think it's funny to pick the cow, probably. And it is. But if you grind, it's probably pretty fucked. The music's good, though. Yeah, still not a full lot. It looks like people can join mid deal, but I don't know if like it even counts for like the cup, or you just keep going forever until something happens. Easy first. Went up quite a bit in ratings. Easy. Fucking gold. Shroom power. See how many soulless fucks we got in here. No boost cinema people. Thing is, if you pick boost cinema, that means we have to drive there, which does suck. I get it. Are you even allowed to, like, if everybody picks something far away, would you ever actually do an intermission? Or do they, like, force it somehow? I mean, obviously, because they showed the 3 99% of the time, there's gonna be somebody who picks one of the 3. By the nature of, like, you show someone something, and it's the less hidden of the options, somebody who just doesn't think about it, doesn't care, is not gonna pick it, right? I know you can get non-intermissions. I don't know if you can get, like, 4 in a row. Or if you're always gonna get it. Oh, this is a non-intermission. We didn't have to drive here. Oh, they changed that? Okay. The blue shell of HUD. Say goodbye to your first place dreams. Awesome. You know. My man with the fucking gold shroom. Wasn't he like right behind me too? Nice luck, man. I'm getting the red shell in 8th place here. And then you have to like get out of the way because there's so many things that fly directly down center. Like big people and like bullets and blue shells. Now that there's not really any shortcuts here. Dude, more red shells, man. Unreal. Yeah, I would lose my mind. I don't know how people can grind this shit. Just playing it and just enjoying playing like casual Mario Kart and you just happen to get ranks, but somebody who like actually was like, just sweating, like, I need more rank. Like this is what they did. I'd be like, oh, I would lose my shit. I'm sorry, some of these you could probably consistently win with like good shortcuts and stuff. Like obviously I'm not playing like godly, but there's a point where everybody's gonna be doing that, right? And then you just end up in the same exact place again, but with everybody doing like the hardest shortcuts too, right? Yeah, it'd be neat to see some pros do some cool shit. I'm curious what like a high level lobby looks like. It looks like, I mean, I'm with like people like in the 8,000 or 9,000s. For your information. August 7th. Hope it does well. It's based. 10,500. We got someone, what, 8,500 in here, I think. Does it just keep going, or is it like a cap? I wonder what the range is they actually throw you with. Oh no, that guy left. 7,000 or 7,200 highest right now. No cap. I mean, if you're like 11,000, you're probably with people like the 8s, 7s. Yeah. I don't know how that one didn't hit anything. I'm not getting many coins, which is a bug in the ass eventually. I'm just going through lines. I mean, this is an intermission, so it's like I could jack off and still probably fucking keep a good line. Here we go. Earned. Take that. The punishment for playing good. How does that feel? Probably horrible. Perfect timing. Can I go backwards too? Okay, luckily I've got a pretty good lead. I'm doing alright, but I don't know any shortcuts or anything. I'm gonna just do lines and drift. That's a lot of its items. In like an early lobby like this, if I knew a couple of shortcuts, you probably could pub stomp pretty hard. Even getting royally fucked. Oh, these just go forever, don't they? I thought it was like 4 or 5 or some shit. We'll do one more. Alright, good. I mean, it's also the vast majority of people playing Mario Kart have 0 sweat in them. And the sweatiest are not even probably in these lobbies. That's probably a lot of it. I was hoping we did like 3 laps of the GBA Mario Kart one, the Mario Circuit. God bless, that guy just fell off for no reason. That's one of the best things about like playing online. Just by sheer numbers, somebody's gonna do something psychotic. It's like watching ghosts and phantoms and like Dark Souls. Like somebody's gonna do something you never thought a human would possibly have the brains to pull off. I feel like these intermissions would be perfect for double dash style stuff, where you could like actually like punch people and like do goofy shit like that, like a Mad Max type of thing. Like just something crazy. Cool. At this point, the most important thing to get is just a double item block. Jesus, is everybody holding one of those? Their bomb should always just be thrown behind you. They're almost completely useless from the front. Holy fuck, I went from like 2nd to like 12th or 10th in like a millisecond. I think Nintendo's gotten a little too good at keeping everybody tight in a pack, man. There's a point where it makes everything a little samey to have everything. What's up, guys? Like this, right? all the front guys need to get smashed back, all the bad guys need to get put forward. Like, I get the idea, but it's like... Unless you're just looking for, like, people who play, like, once a week, just looking to kind of goof around, which is fun. It's like, there needs to be a little bit of love there. I mean, obviously you get the shortcuts and all that, but... On the intermissions, it's hard, man. Everybody's packed, and then you get one GBA lap, and it's like, that's just not enough to really let the skill shine. Because you're still going to be getting hit by random bullshit. Everybody's coming in packed with fucking items, probably. Oh wait, why am I doing more? We'll do one. I'll just cast off if we can get that big. Otherwise I'll just quit. Everybody picked it. We'll probably get new metas or some shit. Not 150? Is this always 100 online? Or does 100 mean something else? Can you choose to do like a lower amount? Like 100 CC, or is that not 100 CC? Is that 100 something else? It showed Bowser's area as like 100 CC. What I assume. I was like, can you even do online with 100 CC? Or is that like the default speed? Alright. Yeah. Nintendo would like force 100 probably. What if your grandma wanted to play online, brother? Everyone's here. And you can't even like save your items because you're probably going to get anally obliterated within 5 milliseconds, so you just gotta get rid of your items or you're gonna lose them anyways. If they're like shells or something, because they just sit, you know, around you and you lose them. Oh, shit, I did not expect to be going that far out. Damn. Gotta try something, man. Fucking, I didn't think it could actually get on the lava, so I fucking went hard on it. And that's enough of that, I think. It was close though. If I think I know I jumped to the side a few more times. Yeah, I'll go take a peek. Yeah, no full lobbies. It's interesting. Unlock any new rides. Shit, Japanese guy with Wiggler. It's over. Is this the meta ride? I guess meta would be different for time trials or ILs compared to online. Probably always max speed. I wanted to do some wall rides, but I never ended up managing. Oh Jesus, that's pretty wild. There's probably other skips with the shroom you probably use, but since time trials you only get one. Online I wonder what other ones you'd be willing to use. If they ever intended people to like just jump like very small objects in the world. I mean, they made them so you could. And I wonder if that's just because they made it so any rock in the world and anything for exploration could be done that way. Or maybe they gave two shits about ILs. They're like, people figure out what they figure out. It's cool that there's even viewable ghosts, and clearly they cared enough to give people the proper tools to go at it if they want to. Damn. Intense, man. Watch another one. My ears bother me, so watch another one and then maybe I'll go for the tier list, I suppose. Shoot the shit. Might as well do a series tier list. I don't think it'd be a very complicated one. They're all pretty good, man. Surely Airship Fortress has something cool, right? impressive for sure. No, like Psycho sketch. Clean moving, of course. I wonder how big a difference the coin pickups make, or if it's even they even think about it at all. They probably just pick up coins if there's like they can, as long as it doesn't mess with the line at all. And I don't think a single coin or two is worth like losing against any of this. And I don't know if do coins affect like boost speed. Seems like different bikes at least are good for different levels. I don't know if that's the traction speed or like drift. Certain drift bikes or what. Alright, we'll watch one more. I need to take a piss. I'll let one run. What's one you guys want to see? The Bazaar. I'm gonna take a piss and get some stuff ready. We'll watch this as we go. Get the tier list going. Mario Kart, what am I looking at? Yeah, I'm curious how this is gonna look. I probably shouldn't even take a piss for this one. Jesus. Yeah. What are they using? Are people using the Mach Rider? I just like it because it's like a crotch rocket, man. It's funny. And you get the booty shots with Polly. Maybe it's actually decent on them. But they probably not for online, but different beasts from ILs, I suppose. Pretty fancy little micro jumps here. A lot of people bounce their face in the wall, and I wonder if that like gives like a sharper drift when you come back out of it, or if it's just because they try to get so tight it's accidental. It just costs like a little small chunk of time. Not even a chunk, like just micro bit. But like it seems to be kind of common. So I wonder if like when you pop out a bit, it makes it so you could take a wider turn and you get a little bit more drift. Yeah. It's gotta be something for like drift activation. Yeah. Like maybe it's such a slight loss of time that gaining like a boost from it on certain turns that you wouldn't normally get is like worth it. It's gotta be some shit like that. But they don't do it on like every tight turn. It's like consistent, the same bump every time. You probably pop out and then that lets you like take a harsher right or left and then you get the extra boost out of it. I need to take a piss. I'm gonna do the Rainbow Road. Let me know if there's any tricks at all on Rainbow Road. And then we'll start the game tier list. Definitely won't be done with this or anything, but it'll just be kind of something we could do after party or some shit. It's just pure line racing. A couple drop downs. So those are pretty intuitive. You just kind of do them. No, I think they're all worth it. Yeah, like I didn't do this one when I did it last time. Get that perfect line. Does that not slow you down? Oh no, they use the mushroom. These sprints are interesting because you don't use the mushroom, you know, in the same place every time, so here's where they will use them generally. A lot of tight corner hops. How many times they just slightly missed that third one and have to restart. Fuck. That's how it is with the high L's. I mean, even like a slightly too wide of a drift. Especially like a super like accurate leaderboard like this. Fucking whole reset. Almost looks like you could fall on that train, but probably not. Maybe they just saved the shroom for like the 1 second they didn't have like a fucking boost. It's hard to say. Oh, here we go. little bullshit at the end. Little sneaky bullshit. Yeah, they had one for us. Yeah. Never say there's no swag in Rainbow Road. There's a little bit. They used the shroom during that? They must have. That was pretty cool. I wonder if there's any good competitive like lobby people on. Maybe I'll watch that for the rest of the night once we're done. Well, anyways. We've done it. We've done the series. Wowee. Great series, of course. Super crispy driving games. I try to mix it up every time with just like top of the line production value, and art design, and all that kind of stuff. With cool music generally every time. It's a good series. There's a reason. I mean, there's not many racers, but Mario Kart's still there. A lot of it's the IP, but they leverage that art style and everything to do a lot of cool shit. So good times for sure. Generally feel pretty good to play. It kind of changes over time. It's a little different in each game. Nowadays it's a bit more drifty, but even now, despite that, which is fun, you know, with the jumps and the wall kicks and the grinds, you know, you get a different kind of technical stuff. A little less intuitive on that. Well, it's intuitive, but well, it's instantly, you know, harder to link your brain to what's truly worth it because of how marginal some of the boosts are. But it makes for some cool ass shit to watch. But anyways, this game in particular, though, I guess we could kind of talk about that before I get too deep into like a tier list. I think this one was good. I like it. There's parts of it that are the best in the series. I think visuals. I think while maybe you're not getting earworms out of this, I mean, just pound for pound, probably the best soundtrack. Right? Like, it's mostly remixes, so I can't give it too much cred. Mario Kart 64 still gets a lot. I feel like I can get a lot of credit for that. Like, you know, Double Dash and stuff. A lot of earworms that are original. But this just has so much music, you know, cool repeats of stuff that's nice. Maybe a little too much big band, but which has been played out in the Mario world for a while, but still great. But yeah, so great visuals. They've done a really awesome job with this world. It looks really fucking good. There's a lot of variety, a lot of detail. Just getting some of these lines, like sight lines, just horizons and stuff, and you just kind of go to them and do shit, and how the tracks are kind of just in the world, and it kind of feels like an actual like little place, and it's neat. It is a spectacle to behold for sure. It is very nice to look at. More than just graphics, right? I mean, obviously they use the graphics, some of the schmoove from the lobby straight into the free room, you know, this whole deal. It's like you could just kind of jump in whenever. It's like that kind of stuff. The 3D map, mini map, all that kind of shit. You know, people being able to kind of jump in there, I'll be doing all that. You know, they're trying to use some tech to do some neat stuff, but what they do for visuals, I think, you know, it's a good case for, you know, the Switch too, right? You know, it's a good kind of first off tech demo-y type of like, you know, hey, you could do this on Switch 1, right? Yeah, it's good stuff. A lot of charm, a lot of soul, so many characters, not just fucking Koopalings and Metal Mario, like some fun characters, shitloads of costumes, which I mean I feel like they should have been doing forever. Lots of different cars. I don't like the stat shit still. I feel like at the end of the day, usually it just results in meta shit, or they just outright lie to you. So even if you're kind of casually playing with the stat system, it's just kind of bullshit. But whatever. I just picked themed carts a lot of the time. Or Pauline was bent over one. You know, I'm down for that. But you know, it's a good time for the most part. On that front, it's a little wonky. I feel like that's where some of the rub kind of is when you get into the systems, the gameplay. I think overall the gameplay feels extremely tight. I think this is probably the best mechanically it's ever felt. I do wish kind of the stages maybe kind of had you jump a little quicker, but you were kind of needed to do it a little bit more. Like it was something you had to just kind of like train your eye for, but that might be too big of a departure. It might be turning into like this speed platformer thing. So having it be this like 1 second charge up that you just kind of have to learn. It's good for people who want to get more into the shortcuts and all that stuff. It's really good for the people who want to do ILs and are fucking bouncing all over the stage, and it looks way more silly than any platformer, but it's fun to watch, and it's cool for people who want that kind of depth. So I think it's just a good kit. Feels good. Everything just feels tight. The way the drifts look and feel. It's, you know, I don't have to wiggle my fucking D-pad a bunch. I mean, I mean, I love Mario Kart DS, but like, that shit sucks. Like, grating my thumb is not interesting. Right? Mashing to like get around a fucking corner is essentially what it is. I mean, that's just kind of lame. So I think having it be more about how long you hold it, how sharp you hold it, and the later games kind of just makes more sense. So they kind of go into that, and that's cool. I think this game would have been right for 200cc. I gotta say, 200cc I really did enjoy in Mario Kart 8. I think bringing braking into the game and like having that extra speed, but I like the difficult, like super speedy, like there's lots of cool shortcuts and jumps and stuff. I like that. You know, leaning to that's fine, but I would just like even more speed, and like having to think about like, you know, when I start to drift and the hard lines and stuff. And that 200cc was kind of cool. That would have been neat, but that's just kind of a bonus thing. I think for how long some of these like courses are and stuff, you probably pull it off. But I get that that's a weird one to put in. Yeah, so mechanically, just movement feels good. Weird about the stat stuff, but it is what it is. What the fuck am I watching? What? Oh, her just freaking out? Yeah, she was like eating shit, dude. She's trying to kill him. He doesn't like dinosaurs in her town, dude. No dinos. They're for eating, not for friendship. Or her city. Yeah, so great. Pretty great soundtrack. If not really that original. Excellent, super awesome visuals, great looking world. Really nice kit, mechanics. Wow, it's the perfect game. It's got all these modes, it's got extra modes, it's got all the shit. But it's not a perfect game. I think it's got big problems. Definitely not enough to like put it like low on a list or like say it's like some kind of failure, but some odd directions they kind of went in. I feel like a lot of directions at once, and then they didn't really nail any of them when it came to the actual like loop of the game, like the playing of the game, right? Like, it's one of those that I feel like in a fucking pitch, an elevator pitch, or like in a trailer, or like somebody just tells you the concept, you're like, oh yeah, for sure, but you spend some time with it, and it's a good time, but it's like, there's some scuff for sure. So, good example, the open world. Looks great, it's fun to kind of do some stuff, but there's very little to keep you on the hook. Not really a progression system, a reward system, a campaign, which, hey, whatever, if it's fun enough, but, I mean, the activities aren't that fun. They're neat, they're a cool little thing to do on the side, and you know what, maybe that's all they want the world to be. Despite this huge, crazy, fancy world, maybe they just want you to kind of just touch it a little bit here and there, right? But what happens is the focus of old games is like pre's and laps and all that kind of stuff. In this, it's like, well, now you get intermissions, you get knockout tour, which is all intermissions, which is just you traveling that open world to the next area and doing a very light amount of racing. These don't utilize the open world at all. I mean, you're in the open world, but what is the point of an open world? It's about picking paths, it's about freedom, it's about adventure, it's about, you know, if you just want to drive down the same path all the time, you might as well like have an open world, right? If you literally have like de-atomized every part that isn't the tracks and the intermissions, nothing would change, right? Because like you're not in the open world, you're in it, but you're not like doing anything with it. So it's odd because they're very boring, they're very flat, very straight, very lame. It's cool if it was like some Cannonball Run shit and everybody's doing all this crazy shit to each other, and maybe there's like stuff spawning and trucks flying around and it turns in like Mad Max or it's like Double Dash or something. But it's not. It's normal Mario Kart on a straight line, and man, does it look good. But it's like, it's the only boredom I think I have felt in the whole series playthrough, and that's just fucked. So, it tarnishes the core, like, super tight, just dense feeling of just the racing that Mario Kart's known for. But, you know, like, maybe it's worth it, because the world itself to fuck around in is cool. And it's like I said, it's not that cool. Like, I mean, it's fun to hit the P-switches. It's fun to find stuff. There's zero systems tying it together. It's just stickers. You don't even get, like, a character out of it or anything. So it's like, it's really just to see stuff and grab them, and that's fine, that's cool. I mean, I'll do more, but it's like, okay, well, maybe it's like, you know, they could put stuff in the world where you can, you know, start a race here, you know, maybe there's like a old boss dude you gotta race, like in the DS one, or maybe you could just go find stuff with your friends, but you can't do P-switches online. Those aren't allowed. I mean, they could just have it so that you do a P-switch and somebody like join you within 5 seconds with the button. They have a thing where you can just warp people. So having it even just be a cruising, just chilling with your crew in the world of Mario Kart, you know, and just grabbing stuff just for fun. I mean, even if there's like no reward at all, it's like, even that's not really there. The P-switch is the most interesting thing. It's like, why would you want to just get in a lobby just to find like just collectibles? It's like, alright. I mean, it's cool. And it's like, it feels bad saying it because it's such like a fucking awesome looking world, and you know, it feels good to move around in, but it's like, it doesn't feel like ungodly levels where it's like I'm just gonna grind it out constantly, and at the cost of like the most like tried and true part of Mario Kart is just odd. So I mean, I like the new modes, like the idea of Knockout Tour, but in practice it's just all driving highways, right? Stuff like the battle mode is shit. I mean, less interesting stages, they're okay from like the 4 or 5 I did, but like some of the most boring modes, like really the coin one's still in, man. It's cool, there's like ratings, there's a lot of nice features, ghosts, you can watch ghosts, online stuff, I mean, all these different little menus and stuff. It's really fully featured there, and I mean the UI is not fucking soulless this time, but it's like, it feels like they were trying to do this big open world thing, but they didn't want to go all the way into it because, you know, then it's not Mario Kart. You know, they have all this jump stuff, but they don't want to like over challenge people because it is a game, you know, for casual player base. It's like they want you to care about this open world despite them not going all the way into it. So they force you to kind of like care about it by putting intermissions in, and it's like, but it doesn't really utilize it. It just kind of feels like the first idea was let's make a super beautiful, awesome world, and then try to find a way to make Mario Kart work with it, right? Like we'll have the stages there, they'll be connected. After that, who knows? Like, you'll have to drive to them. We didn't make it for no reason, right? You know, I guess we'll fill it with stuff, you know? So they had to kind of take over distinguish from Mario Kart 8. We're in an era of long-running games, even Mario Kart 8 lasted forever. Yeah, and I think that's a big thing, is it's like, how do you, like, mix it up while still selling a lot? You know, Mario Kart 8 goes so overboard with the production value and how crazy it looks that it's almost too much at times with the anti-grav and stuff. So this is like, you know, still has a bit of that, but instead they move into like a more vibrant, colorful art style, production value, but like in a big kind of like fancy world instead of just the tracks. More personality back in the characters, more fun characters just there, right? Hey, you get the cow, right? You get the fucking little dudes, you know, and people can get kind of identify that, costumes. So I think that's a cool way to diversify it. It feels distinct. It feels nice there. I'm not going to fucking Amsterdam. I'm not going to fucking Vancouver. I'm not going to fucking Los Angeles to get my ass beat in Mario Kart. Like, no. It really does a lot of the things best in class in this. In a way, I really like it. I would like them to keep doing, but I just don't think where it really counts, like the actual content. While the maps are good, I think some of these maps are some of the best ones. Some of them are okay, but like somebody just kind of took a turd in between everything you do in this, and you just kind of have to deal with it. And then when you finally get to the chicken nuggets, instead of 3 of them, there's 1, and then you got another turd afterwards, and like, oh, it's like, it's kind of just fucking weird in that way. It's not even like the intermissions are like that bad, and it's not the only thing. It's just like, pick a lane, like more open world stuff, more social shit. I mean, it shouldn't be that hard. You patch in proper, like, fucking cups. You know, 3 lap cups for the hardcores. This game should have a bazillion people playing it. It should never be a problem. Like, if people want to do intermission shit, by all means. I think it's kind of just fucked in general. I think it should be way more of like a sandbox, like Cannonball Run thing, where you gotta just like rat race your way across parts of these maps to these places. Like, they just give you 4 spots and you just gotta do them in whatever fucking order, and there you go. Or maybe you do them in order so there is a race, but just something. But the world's too like highwayed to do that even. So, I mean, there's roads and shit, right? It's not an off-roading game, so it just feels like, it's like, man, it looks so good, and there's so much detail, and there's so many little things going on, but it's just like, at the end of the day, it's like you're doing like little Mario Kart DS missions, but without really a payoff, and you're collecting collectibles. It kind of just feels like a waste of potential. and then it somehow also hurts things that are important. So it's bizarre, man. I don't know. So I think that hurts it. I think that keeps it from being like the best of the bunch. But it does some stuff that I like the best of the bunch for sure. So definitely a really solid game still. And I'll play some more. And I mean, you can make the argument compared to the other Mario Karts. It's like, well, they don't even have the world. They don't even have this and that. It's just more bang for your buck. It's just more interesting. And it is refreshing in that sense that it does have all this stuff. If it didn't tarnish the core of it, the best parts of it, I think that would be, you know, it'd be all right. It's like, yeah, you know, it's okay, maybe the open world's not amazing, but hey, it's there. It's fun. It'd be odd that they would like have it and just like not really make it like all that interesting to fuck around in, but like, yeah, maybe you just would do it casually in like the core, and it's just, you know, you go hunt monsters, you go race, that kind of shit. But that even gets kind of fucked, so you know, that's where I'm at with it. I think it's good. It was a cool one to end it on, very refreshing. I think it pulls all the music together. It feels very celebratory in that way. Some people said masturbatory. I don't think it's quite that on that level, but it doesn't feel like that if it's on ass or anything. And I guess that was more for just some of the music. But it's neat. I think there's potential for this, like I said. I think if you're going to do the highway stuff, more really crazy like events popping up while you're doing the highway shit, just go all in and like some kind of psycho Mad Max like party RNG nightmare with fucking, you know, vehicles flying in. I'm getting my UFO. There's like fucking chucks on bikes running around beating the shit out of people. I don't give a fuck. Just stuff happening. That's just interesting. Put 2 people on a fucking bike. I get double dash again. Just something. Stuff happening in the world, more online connectivity. Leave the hardcore alone. Let people fucking actually do it. Stop hiding stats, but still putting stats in the game. Don't tell me something's 10 speed, but 9 of that speed is water speed or some shit and I can't see it. It's stupid. Don't even bother at that point. Just make it all cosmetic. It's just fucking lame. So, a lot of weird shit like that is like kind of just still in the series, but anyways, good time. Let's go ahead and leave the music on, and then we're gonna do a tier list. My tier lists, I always do them relative. I don't really care about like what everybody considers S or A. It's completely relative to each game. Like I think this one's like better. I think this one's worse. I think this one, that kind of thing. I don't know why this is as large as it is. Oh, it's because my canvas size changed for this game. Which might actually make the resolution better. I wonder if that helped with the bitrate. Well, no, it's putting out at the same amount. It's just my canvas, instead of saying it's like 1440 or 4K or whatever the fuck, is actually 1080 like the game. So, anyways. Go ahead and do this. Right, so I usually get rid of some tiers. If I don't think there's a power gap enough between some, I'll drop tiers out. I usually don't use like this many. It's usually not. I didn't play Mario Kart 2 live. I'm gonna put that there because it's just like I'm gonna guarantee it's the same with this one. I didn't play them, so it doesn't really count. I don't have the arcade ones aren't in here either, but I think we could safely say the cardboard one and the gacha one is probably pretty fucking low tier. So let's turn this down a little bit. So, anyways, the true lowest tier, I would say, is Super Mario Kart. Respect the fuck out of that game. Really respect it. The Mode 7 graphics for racing are pretty polished. Like, it works for the most part. There's a couple weird spots where you can't quite see things, or like the ice blocks, I'll bring that up a lot, are kind of a pain. You're trying to like squeeze in between just like these like little tiles on the ground. It doesn't quite work, but for the most part, difficult courses, they're not, that you can read well enough, and it's fun in that way. It being a racer, it having a battle mode, you know, more than one player. You can, you know, that kind of shit's neat. All the different characters, you know, at this point there's not that many crazy characters in Mario, so they, you know, them pulling from all these, it's just a cool idea. So if when you think about it in a historical way for what it kind of did, and obviously, Jesus, the influence it's had on racing and the money it's made Nintendo and other people, it's just really cool in that respect. But problem with it is the AI is fucking atrocious. It's such a pain in the ass. The rubber banding, the infinite power-ups that are unique to each character, they can teleport with perfect accuracy. Frankly, the controls are loose as fuck. I don't hate that looseness, but it's much better in stuff like Double Dash, where you're really worried about your back end bowing out and like just normal steering, right? Like there's drifting, but like just the active steering is like, you know, there's some careful nuance to it. It feels like this is kind of that way, but it feels much more arcane and wonky, and you're hopping a lot. And I kind of like the hop stuff, but it just doesn't work in newer Mario Karts quite as much, right? But kind of cute in that. The other big problem I feel like with Super Mario Kart is the stages are just kind of boring, samey. Like it's fun to just race, but like, I mean, there's like 5 or 6 tile sets. They were used 3 or 4 times. Most of the tracks all have like a similar vibe, and I think a lot of that's just the Mode 7. Like, there's no elevation. There's not really any kind of like hazards or like even a set piece or anything. Like, some of them have cute backgrounds, especially more in Super Circuit, but it's pretty dry. I couldn't even remember a single stage specifically, the layout or anything, you know, and I've played through it twice now. But overall, I respect it. It's the least fun. I don't love it. I don't think I'd ever want to play it again. Maybe if we really did another one of these for some reason. But yeah. So. To go with that, I feel like Super Circuit's like a jump up. Maybe I'll make more tiers. We'll see. I'm gonna put Mario Kart 2 in this here. I didn't play these. So. It's not fair. They're probably exactly where they should be back there, but I'm not gonna. I think Super Circuit barely deserves like a next tier above, but it going for the Mode 7 graphics again, the flat 2D with the sprite or 3D or whatever the fuck, you know, driving through it. I think the controls are a lot tighter than with Super Mario Kart, and I think that's everything. They feel, I mean, the AI is not quite as fucked, but you know, more little modes, stuff like that, more players you can play with, but just tighter controls. It still has a lot of like the vibe of Super Mario Kart with the hopping and like some of the nuance, but you know, you get a little bit more into the drifting. It looks a lot better. Bit more tile sets, stuff like that, but it's still in the same vein. There's still only so much you could do visually. I can only remember the bean level and the cheese level because they remade both of those. Could totally see it being a fun on the go little Mario Kart game to crank out. It's, you know, none of these games are bad. It's a good time on that front, but it's just like, I feel like for a racer especially, and one that thrives on spectacle, it just doesn't hit on that front. And as far as like tightness of controls and just like the fun, it's like it gets pretty crazy later on that front too, so it's hard to really give it too much. So next up, this is where it gets a little weirder. Probably Mario Kart 64, I would say. Also, I'm not going to do Mario Kart 8. I have played Mario Kart 8, the original one. Obviously, it's got a little bit slightly different controls, boost brakes, extra drifts, the battle mode's different. But one's an upgraded version. I'm not going to fuck with it too much, man. So Mario Kart 8 Deluxe, I guess, might get an unfair advantage having just like so many courses, but whatever, we'll get there. Anyways, Mario Kart 64, I might put some of these on here, and I haven't figured out quite where I want to put them. They'll just put on here and I'll adjust as I go. This is my first Mario Kart, so there's some nostalgia there for sure. I think Mario Kart 64 excels in atmosphere, in visuals. I think still to this point, now you might just not like the graphics, the sprites on 3D, stuff like that, but in terms of just like the vibe, I think it's outdone by some stuff. Like World does a really good job, but there's something about that early 3D. They hadn't quite figured out exactly what everybody's going to look like, what their areas are going to be, the kinds of color palettes they might want to mess with. Like later on it's a little more washed out, a little more sterile, but then sometimes like with World they bring it back a bit. There's something about those early environments. The music is godly. I really like the music in that. Lots of earworms that are super memorable, with lots of identity, that are just kind of clean, right? Not really overproduced. Like I like World soundtrack, I really do. But like there's a point where it's like there's so much going on in like the average like Nintendo soundtrack these days. It's so produced, the big band, all 50 instruments, the orchestra. It's impressive. There's some really good stuff that's just easy listening, but there is something about like they're pulling music from some of these games, right, to remix them. Like they still are around, right? Like Koji Kondo's work and stuff. Like they're just really good music to the look of really interesting tracks that maybe aren't flashy like they are nowadays, but because it's such a simple game, gameplay wise, they feel like they have a place, and there's always some kind of something centered around it, like this one's like a normal track, this one has the castle, the train, and it's like, because that's kind of like the scale you're at this point, that's all kind of like really interesting, right? Like there's stuff fall, there's chocolate balls falling on the thing, like that doesn't seem too crazy when you get to this, but everything's so crazy, especially like an 8. It's almost like white noise sometimes, right? So there's something about the simplicity and then the vibrancy of the color work with just the awesome music that I feel like still helps Mario Kart 64 really be worth playing. The problem with Mario Kart 64 is it's just not all that fun. It's just not, like, it's fun to kind of just like break a little bit and just drive, but most courses tend to be pretty straight. Drifting is arcane and is like, I don't think I drifted like a single time and got a drift boost like one time in it, but like hopping isn't really as powerful of like common tools it was on like the Super Mario Kart, so it's like you kind of just driving. It's fun. The NPCs are, they're not super noticeable on that front, they don't have like superpowers or anything. The same with the Super Mario Circuit, I mentioned that, but it has a great battle mode. Not as awesome as some of the stuff later, but some really cool maps that maybe aren't the best for balance or just odd, but like once again they have like a sense of place that's just kind of fun. It's not always like bright, colorful. It's like a skyscraper, or some hell place at night. It's like darker, stuff like that. 16 maps of 15 are memorable. The only one that is just a map is the snowman one. Yeah, that's how I feel. The worst maps in Mario Kart 64 tend to be snow maps. And the penguin one is still neat with the little tunnels, penguins and stuff. But yeah, the snowman one's kind of just whatever. And the snowmen are not fun to go against. But. So it's crude at times, it's a little rough. Some courses are like super long, some are short, some are really boring like Rainbow Road, but like visually interesting. It's definitely more of a vibes thing. I don't think it holds up in gameplay at all. I don't think it's hard enough with the nuance of movement, like Double Dash or even the older ones, and I don't think it's smooth or intuitive enough, like the newer ones. It's kind of, and the maps are too simple in movement anyways to really make use of it. There's a reason that most NES maps get remade to fit these better than a lot of these N64 ones without like heavy recreation, right? So it's still, I like it. I mean, there is a nostalgia there, but I do think there is something about like, it's a good example of like context, I guess, or like relevancy. How to explain it? Like, some chocolate balls falling on a mountain's not that crazy. When you look at the later stuff in the series, like what we're hearing right now, what we're seeing right now, you kind of see right now. But like stuff like that, the train, just kind of being on the beach and stuff, there's like a simplicity that you're like used to in the game, that stuff has a bit more like novelty. It's like when you dial everything up to 10, nothing feels like a 10 kind of thing, right? You know what I'm saying? Or not 10 as a rating, but like just volume, right? Yeah, I was calling you. I was like, I really wanted to see simplistic being here. Siren call. So, if that makes sense, right? It's the idea of having like white noise of once everything's crazy, nothing's crazy, right? So there's a certain simplicity in Mario Kart 64 there. Yeah, I brought up Horizon a lot. Forza Horizon, where it has that kind of tuning, but also like a social open world where you can fuck around in. And I mean, I prefer Mario Kart because I just like the visuals and how tight it is. But it is something to kind of think of in terms of like if they wanted to keep going with like, you know, Mario Kart open world type of shit. I think they have a weird relationship with stats in Mario Kart. Usually they have stats, but a lot of the time the real stats are hidden, like in this game where there's hidden terrain stats, speed. It's actually broken into many different factors and they don't tell you. I don't think Nintendo wants to go too hard on that direction because of the casual kind of like appeal of it and how much it sells when they're targeting that. But if they run out of ideas, having a little bit of like a side mode or like an open world where you like progress a system and you can tune your car and do shit, that could be cool. I think your average Joe doesn't want to tune their car. But I think it's a cool thing that could just be there, right? Like maybe in the open world you can get upgrades and you can make your own crazy kart and you can tune it a little bit and just have fun with it in the open world and do like special races against other people's karts. It's called F-Zero GX. They did that. You can make your own fucking ride and like tune it. That's the problem, is like Mario Kart does have like the appeal to a more casual audience, and F-Zero's fucking dead, so they just don't care about that. But I think that's a good idea, and I'm sure they've thought about that kind of thing, but I think they're already just so afraid of stats. And frankly, I'm almost of a mind they should cut the stats because they lie about them so much, and they matter enough that a casual person would probably pick based on stats, but they don't know they're getting fucked because some of these stats don't actually work right. I'd almost rather just be cosmetic or go the whole hog and let people actually understand the stats and play with it. The other problem is meta vehicles just all end up the same anyways. Everybody just uses the same shit if you're like a sweat, because the maps, you know, designs just kind of like facilitate that in most Mario Kart games, unless you're doing ILs. Oh, F-Zero GX I think is amazing. Super awesome racing game. But it's super difficult. The old ones I can't speak on. I didn't play the old ones, they're 99. But yeah. Yeah, exactly. It's kind of the nature of a racing game. So they kind of try to fight that by the weird stat stuff. So I think having different kinds of vehicles that actually would kind of work better on certain courses, which is why this game has terrain stats, but like they don't tell you, so you wouldn't use them anyways. I just pick because it looks cool and it's kind of funny. Like I put Mario in a cowboy hat and then I give him the big fucking like bull truck, and it's like, that's, you know, that's kind of the game that they're making, right? But there is a group of people that are more into like the fine tuning or you know, the ILs and stuff, and those are the people that are going to be here forever. So when they can't even do their damn 3 laps Grand Prix, it's kind of crazy. On top of the like weird stat stuff. So. But yeah, I mean, you're always gonna get people who just don't care. They're just gonna pick whatever the fuck. But the longer a game's out, yeah, the more samey it's gonna be. And we're kind of in an age, I feel like with games, especially with how much conversation there is online, that I feel like meta's kind of come in a little quicker than they used to probably back in the day. But anyways, that's kind of a different topic. But yeah, I think that idea is good for sure. It'd be neat. I'd be very curious where they go. Like I said, I think the world has a lot of ambition in a way, but I think it has more potential than it actually pulls off. But I just did the whole world fucking review, so I'll throw it up here again and talk a little bit more about it. But I think it's got issues, but it's good too. Well, I don't know. After 64, where are we at? God, you just look at this Wii one and it just looks nasty, right? I hate the Wii generic aesthetics, man. What a boring looking fucking cover. I think the Wii one's good, but Jesus Christ. You look at it and you're just like, ugh. Like Mario's sitting there with the fucking Wii. Like, ugh. It's fucked. And 7 has that insanely soulless HUD too. I mean, at least in DS he's kind of doing a pose. But anyway, this is where it gets a little harder, because frankly, I think most of these are pretty fucking good. It's marginal improvements, it's budget improvements. I think they generally just kind of improve as you go, but I think there's good cases for some of them being better than others. So I think these are all going to be pretty damn close together. Let's just get Double Dash on there. I definitely think Double Dash. Probably a clean jump above 64. Still really cool. This one has nice production value. I like the look of everything. They try to do a little bit more battles. I think the idea of having 2 people on the cart is a fun thing for just like party goofy bullshit, which is kind of what Mario Kart is at the end of the day, kind of like your Smash. Being able to swap and just laugh and fucking punch and like fuck up the person driving, or have like having to throw the items around. It's kind of like works with that nature of Mario Kart. Stuff like fucking Baby Park. Shit track, but man, it really works with the, once again, the chaos, the hectic chaos of like, kind of, I feel like where they truly want Mario Kart to be. But not quite, because it's still like a racing game with good mechanics. So I thought that was cool on Mario Kart Double Dash. I think the track list is pretty solid. I don't remember if this one had retro tracks. We did so many in a row, I actually couldn't tell you. You're not pulling from that many crazy games anyway, so that's not super interesting. I mean, technically Super Circuit has retro tracks. It has the entire SNES catalog, but 64 does not. I don't think it did. I don't think Double Dash had a retro track. I think it was DS. But, so the new tracks are good. Stuff like the DK Mountain one's really awesome. A little bit more fancy with the characters. That was nice for sure. You're getting Boo, you're getting Petey Piranha. This one I think still holds up for a certain kind of racer. It's a lot more nuanced, just controlling it. Like just doing a turn. It's not like, you know, you're playing like a sim or some shit, but like it's, you know, you could just kind of turn it weird and just eat shit, right? With a weird boost, right? It's really hard in a modern Mario Kart to fuck up just a turn, right? Let alone a drift. Or I mean, with a drift maybe, but it's like just a turn. Like, it's not happening. So it's kind of neat in that way, where there is this kind of like really heavy weight to some of the fucking carts and just kind of how they move around and stuff. I don't think people nowadays would probably enjoy that as much, and clearly Nintendo doesn't either. And frankly, I prefer the newer style anyway, so but it is kind of neat. I think it still kind of holds its own in a way there, but I think the real thing that shines in Double Dash is generally a nice presentation, and just the co-op elements are cool. I had a lot of fun doing the 4-player with Cactus, Cora, and Sam, kind of just punching around, and so I think that one nails in a weird way because of the 2 players per thing vibe, being a party game better than most of these do. Also, there's a lot of personality in having like fucking King Boo and Petey Piranha on the same thing and barely being able to drive, but at the end of the day, a little bit more features, a little bit more stuff going on than Mario Kart 64, just another kind of improvement. And you kind of keep getting that as you go. I think the big thing that really could set it apart, where some people might say this is better, X is better, Y is better, it's just more like nuances of driving. Maybe a little bit on art style. Generally, they kind of just keep getting better, I feel like. Not exactly, but... DS... I would put DS up here, probably, or at least higher than Double Dash. We'll move it around a little bit. Maybe I'll put it higher. DS, first one with online. That's a really awesome feature to have in something like this. This one gets more into vehicle stats, lots of different vehicles, retro tracks, just having a shitload of tracks, really good, brand new ones. You know, it feels, despite not having a stick, really tight to control. I don't like the cheese grater drifting. I think it's just shit. I don't want to have to do what's essentially mashing and destroying my thumb to drift. But I think it's still really good. It was just a lot of fun. The mission mode, still really unique. I liked that quite a bit. Obviously World pulls from that quite a bit. Doesn't, in some ways, I mean, I definitely, Worlds is probably better on paper, but technically getting bosses and stuff in DS is almost more satisfying as like a single player thing. It isn't. At the end of the day, World's probably got a better single player setup, and there's only really these two that do a single player thing, but they took the swing. I think it's pretty cool. It's a nice way to mix it up. It's refreshing, especially when you're doing a serious playthrough. So when you think about it, DS for handheld one has so many features that it's a really big step up in a lot of ways from Double Dash. It's different, horizontal in some ways too, but just in terms of just like throwing more at it, getting more bang for your buck, more stuff in it, DS is really an exceptional jump. I don't know if it's quite as tight as I like on some of these later ones. Obviously, being the DS, you get a certain kind of production value and visuals, but it still looks good for a DS game. It still sounds good. I could respect it. Some people, this is their favorite. I respect it. I feel like the top rung here, it's all gonna be really close together. The first modern one, DD controls better, but the format is still pretty old. You mean like is Mario Kart DS the first like drift kind of like more intuitive, easy drift kind of style that they have now? I think so. Double Dash has the drifting with the extra boosts, but like you aren't probably easy drifting every corner. Sometimes you're just, I mean, at least for me, I would just slow down and turn sometimes. Mario Kart DS, like, you're generally starting up your, like, drifts halfway through down a road and, like, kind of like you do now, and then cranking them. You just have to, like, mash them, which is weird. But yeah, oh, you mean Double Dash. Yeah, it almost is. It does have that triple boosting, but I mean Mario Kart 64 has the boosting. I think even does Super Mario Kart have boosting? I don't even remember. But in the sense that you know it now, where yeah, you get like multiple boosts and the game is like mostly focused on that. Almost. I think DS is definitely more where that becomes the thing, right? Like Double Dash, it's there, and I mean probably at really high level play you do it all the time, but DS is like you don't have to play the game long at all as like a new person to get that like you're drifting everything, and that is like what Mario Kart is now, is drifting, right? I would say yeah, DS is probably like the true like start of like what Mario Kart is like now, like it's it's closer to now than like Double Dash is, right? So DS is really a pretty big deal game, yeah. Between online, stats, all the multiple carts. I mean, Double Dash has multiple carts, but like DS goes really hard on it. Having a single player, local multiplayer, like all that stuff, like DS goes pretty fucking hard, man. Now, some of that is just for its time. Obviously, everything else does it later too, so other than the mission mode, it's hard to be like, well, it's just better because for the time. I mean, for the time, Super Mario Kart was unheard of, so it's like... Yeah, it's the first one where you really go in on retro levels. It had like, what, 32 tracks, half of which were retro. You have a lot better to pull from at that point. Obviously, I mean, they're not going to have as much retro shit in the old ones, although Super Circuit does pull every track from the Super Nintendo, but it's kind of, I mean, those does suck. And you do them over less laps. Well, you can choose, I guess. But yeah. So, DS is really good for that. Very enjoyable. Next up, Wii. I put Wii a little higher. I don't know, it's hard to say. I almost feel like I want to put DS higher than Double Dash too. Am I making more tiers? I almost feel like I will. Is Double Dash in a different tier from DS? I don't know. I really like... The thing is, it's like Mario Kart 64. There's unique stuff about Double Dash that I really like. But like, does it feel like really... Like, am I just like, damn, I want to go back and play some Double Dash? Like, not really. It's fun. It's better as a party game, but that's kind of its thing. It's like, it's a really unique thing. It looks cool, but... Yeah, exactly. Yeah. DS definitely pushes it. But when I'm just comparing them to each other, it's hard to really give like the respect, like for the time, the history thing, right? Otherwise, like I would put this up here. So it's like, you know, Wii has what DS has other than the main ones. It's like, it's really hard to give it there. Like everything has what the DS one has later, right? Essentially, so other than mission mode. Yeah, not enough courses for sure. I would agree with that. I would probably put... I don't consider this a power gap, but it is a gap. I'm gonna add another row. This is a weird one where I'm actually adding rows. I mean, I don't know. If maybe these will end up there. I don't know. But like... Double Dash is still... Like, these are all good. Like, Double Dash is still... I think only... Unless you're really into history, the Super Mario Kart and Super Circuit are probably the only ones that really probably aren't super worth it. Maybe just play some Super Circuit and call it a day. Every game gets its own tier. I think we're about in the territory where they're all gonna kind of start... Yeah, basically ranking them. I don't know. Do I want to put DS on the Wii tier? I don't know. I think Wii just feels really fucking smooth, man. And like, I hate the washed out colors at times. I hate the way the characters look. It does have a fun character list in general, but like, pretty good new tracks, the best battle mode maps. Oh no, wait, that was 8DX. Wait, no, we had the ones that actually did like movement and stuff, which was really cool. Like, the thing about the Wii one is it just feels fucking smooth in a way that DS does not for me. Having the bikes, while yeah, they might be meta, I'm not playing competitive, man. Like, they just feel smooth going into the wheelies. You know, there's new mechanics, but it's still about kind of drifts and lines and stuff. We're not getting like too overboard. And I don't think the new one's overboard. I think it's got a lot of depth, so it's cool in that way. But Wii just feels good in a way that just kind of edges it out over Mario Kart DS for me. It doesn't have as many like single player things going on, but it's not lacking in like course variety or quality or feel. So it's like, it's kind of just better in that way, right? Like, I mean, other than the mission mode and just for the time, and if you just prefer some of the DS courses, it's like Wii's kind of just, unless you don't like this style, it's better. But the thing is, there's a style change between Double Dash and Dual DS. There's not really like a big style change between Wii and DS and gameplay. Wii just feels a little tighter on it, and then that has bikes, right? It is still very much focused on constant drifting, above all. Does Wii have tricks? That was that the first? That was the first trick one. I'm pretty sure it was. I'm like 99% sure. But yeah, that's just kind of how I feel on it. I don't think it's in the same tier. I do think it's a bit better for me. Yeah, I don't like the shaking, but luckily you could just hit the D-pad. You could press down on the D-pad, which is still shit, but no, I think it has an absolutely disgustingly soulless HUD and extremely sterile just look to it. I think the production value of the stages is a step up over DS, just because there's more budget and money thrown into it, and it's on a console. I don't care about the motion shit, but it's not necessary. You know, it still has online, it still has like stat stuff. Like I said, there are ugly things about it. I don't look fondly on like the characters looking like they're dipped in wax. DS, for being a DS game, can get away with a lot more of the colors and the way everything looks. There's a charm to it, but I just think we just plays better. I just like it better in that way. I don't think it's like night and day. Like I said, I don't think any of these are truly bad, but I think it's a step. I think the closest right now for me are DS and Double Dash, but only because Double Dash I feel like has some really cool unique stuff in it that's worth still now checking out. So I almost want to put them back together, but DS is more fun. So Double Dash is just probably one of the best party games in Mario Kart. 7. I'd probably put 7 over Wii. These are close. 7 feels about as good as Wii does to play. You don't have the bike stuff, so you're missing out a little bit there. I think the gliding feels good in that. You can actually really get ahead and kind of swoop a little bit on some stages, which is neat. That's the big new feature. It kind of refines the drifting, I'd say. Probably even more. The real nice thing about 7 is it has a really good track list. And probably the best... Now, this might be hard to say. I don't know, 100%. Maybe if I looked through all the tracks, I wouldn't agree. But like the new 16, probably the best new 16. Just bang for bang, like out of like all the games. Like there's not too many shit ones. They picked some good, pretty good retro ones too. Stuff like Neo Bowser and all that crap are just like really nice. It's a good looking game. General, I mean, for 3DS and all that. It's got some, I think Wii and Mario Kart 7 have a couple shitty items that I don't like. I forgot to mention that. DS doesn't really have that issue quite as much. I don't really remember the AI. I haven't been talking about that. Wii's got like the fucking rain cloud thing going on. it's just kind of lame. I don't know. Like, it's cute, but it's not really interesting. 7 has like the Tanuki fucking tail. You get it so often, and it's such a waste of fucking time. I don't remember. I think it's 7 when you start getting coins. 2 coins are so boring to get. They're such filler. Especially when you're first. You're just like, God, just get the fuck out of here. But the Tanuki tail is lame. I don't even know what it does. I think you can use it to like smack stuff. Or like jump over people. It's like a timed one. But you have to like manually use it to start it and manually use it to end it. So it's like it's hard to even say like how long it lasts. That's the only problem I probably have with like items and stuff. I think we in 7 kind of have some wonky, a little bit of wonky new item shit. It's not a very inspired list either. It's pretty much the standard outside that. But, just a really good track list on 7. I think it's really clean. So. All pretty close though. I almost feel like you could put DS here. I just kind of like how the newer ones play a little bit more than DS. Just a bit. And I don't like the mashing drift. Otherwise, like, I mean, it's right there, right? So 8 Deluxe. I'd probably put 8 Deluxe higher than 7, right? It's kind of cheating in some ways. It has like a shitload of courses, so of course it has a lot of really good ones. It does also have some of the shittiest courses. Some of the tour ones, some of the ones they bring back are kind of whatever, and it's not just like one price, right? You have to buy DLC, so in a way it's kind of unfair there, but it does have the best battle mode by far. So many cool modes. So many maps that are interesting for the most part. Mostly the modes. Feels really fucking tight. I think sometimes visually the anti-gravity shit can make the levels feel a little overboard. It's hard to really have like a sense of place or make them memorable outside of just like general colors and little things popping up. You know, when you compare to Mario Kart 64 where it's like you can really remember each one pretty clearly because they're really simple. 8's probably where it's like it's a little too wild, but it's very high energy. It feels fun to be in those maps doing them. Just nice feeling drifts. They've really just kind of gotten the drift fucking, you know, mechanics down to a T. Tricks and stuff, but you're not like overly tricking everywhere. You know, like in the Wii, it can be a little too much sometimes. A lot of like wavy bullshit where you're just kind of spamming it because it was like the new thing. It kind of just refines the 7 style and kind of brings it to like kind of obviously the peak of where it's gonna go. They start, you know, doing a little bit different shit in world, but still pulling from that same chord that DS kind of really started. But yeah, a lot of tracks. A lot of modes. No single player or anything like that. It's mostly just focused raw on the tracks. Some of the music is a little... It is that era of like overproduced, big band, orchestral Nintendo. Nothing super memorable, but there's some good tracks in there still. Some solid music. There's just so much music, right? And there's still some solid variety. But yeah. I just like it for that. I don't think it's like way better than 7 and Wii. I don't even think it's like way better than DS, but you know, they just keep throwing more budget at these and they know how to use it when it comes to like production value and you know, tracks and stuff like that. So also 200cc, pretty fucking cool. I like 200cc. I like the really fast. I like having a like fucking hard brake on the drifts and like going really fast. It's nice. It was pretty cool. I kind of wish this game had 200cc. So that was a neat thing. I was a fan of that, but I'm also into like that kind of like more speedy, difficult kind of vibe, I guess. I feel like they could add it. It's something they could just have on the side, right? And this open world's so big, it's like having intermissions have like 200cc. I don't think it would be like sad. I mean, that would just make them go quicker. They wouldn't play any different, but Maybe the courses, but I don't know. With all the jumping and stuff, though, maybe not. I don't know. It might be hard with the jumping. I mean, I guess you'd have the jumping charge quicker, but don't know. I think it worked in 8 because 8 is like just drifts, right? Like it is all drifts all the time. So having that be like, the maps don't work great always with 200cc, but like putting in like a drift brake and stuff kind of just is enough. Where it's like, I don't know. In a game where you're jumping and wall jumping, it might get a little wacky. So, not quite true there. But yeah. So, next up. World. Where am I putting World, man? Probably up here. In some ways, it's the best in the series. Visually the best. Most content, technically, if you want to consider the entire open world. You know, probably bang for bang, best soundtrack, best mechanics, you know. Like, it's got a lot of crazy stuff going on, but, like, it's all intuitive enough, but there's a lot of extra depth for, like, skilled people with the wall jumps and the rail grindings. It feels like it just kind of fits. Trying to figure out how much boost you're really getting, all that's kind of iffy, but, you know, for the most part, it feels clean, and it feels like they're not like dumbing it down. You know, it's still easy to get into, but there's like a little bit more depth there without going overboard, right? Like it can be hard in a series this long to really keep it rocking and like perfect it and not overdo it just to make it different mechanically. So I think they do a good job there, you know. They lower a little bit of stuff for me, like the anti-grav shit. I mean, it's still kind of there, but like, it still feels very much like that DS, like it's an extension. It's still the same style. So in some ways, it's the best. You know, it's got all this cool stuff going on. So in some ways, you almost want to put it like really high. But like I said earlier, it feels the most unfocused and kind of like slipshod of like all of them almost. Like the other ones have a very like surgical, like, this is what Mario Kart is. We threw in some extra modes maybe like in DS, and we fucked with the battle system a little bit, but it's like, here's the maps, we really fucking went all in on the mechanics and like all these maps, and like that's what you do. And World kind of like doesn't have that focus. Like it's not the best for just like doing like 3-lap races because of the open world and the intermissions and stuff, but what it brings to the table for like single player isn't compelling enough either, because there's not enough of like a system like pulling the world together. But then it tries to do social shit, and not everything can really be done social in this world anyways, and it doesn't really change what you can't even do in the world. That the intermissions don't really utilize a lot of the new mechanics that much, and they're just kind of boring. They're not really good, just like Mario Kart tracks. They don't add enough crazy stuff happening in the game to just make it more of like a party thing. Like I feel like the intermissions could work for like Double Dash a little bit better, right? Like that style. So it feels the most unfocused, but like it still has so many really tight, so much tight controls and tight like interesting looking areas and just fun little challenges to do, and like still good tracks when you get to kind of play them. That like it's still really solid. Like I still really like it, but I don't know. I almost want to put it like DS, in the DS zone, but I really do like how it feels. Like it feels good to play, but it's just like it was the only one I felt bored in. I'm putting it down. I don't care. That matters. The only one I felt fucking bored playing. Granted, it's the one I played the longest, but it has that going for it, but it's just odd, man. Like, it's the best in some ways, but in other ways it's just like, why didn't they do this? Why did they not make the world more something you had to like route through when you're doing these like big races? Why is there not like stuff for people who just want to do laps? Why, if you're doing this world, is there not more of like a campaign or like a progression structure? It's just something to unlock. Like, it's fun to just do the little challenges, but for the most part, you're just getting collectibles. And those collectibles just give you like a sticker occasionally. So it's like, it's weird to criticize it in a way because it just has more stuff than any of these other ones, right? Like 8 has a shitload of tracks, but you can get through them all in like, you know, fucking 10, 12 hours, right? If you just want to do them all once. Like, world, it's like to get everything done in the world would take you fucking a really long time, but it's like, it's not compelling enough most of the time. I haven't seen a single other person actually do the single player stuff, really? Huh. I'm sure there's somebody who just went and did it all. Like, it's fun to chill in, but it's like, it's not like a comfy groove game with your buds either. Like it's still pretty intense. Like, it's fun to just go around the world because it's such a great looking world. But like, it isn't I mean, Death Stranding's almost a fucking better just like coast game, right? And I don't even like Death Stranding that much. So, I don't know, it's a weird one, man. Like, it's not like a night drive game where you don't really need a lot of like objectives or anything, but there's not enough threading it together to make that part worth it. But it's such a huge world with so much detail and just so much crap going on, even if it's just mostly small like little objectives. You know, you control like the fucking helicopters and the boats and stuff, and crazy enemies are popping up. It just feels like they made this thing and then like just didn't do anything with it. It's kind of just odd in that way. Like, it's still fun to fuck around in, but it almost feels like a side thing. But it's a side thing that fucking messes with like the strongest parts of Mario Kart, which is just like the racing. And it's like, it doesn't have to be like that. It's just odd. It feels like there's some like weird game design 101-y shit kind of like just missing there in a way. Like, I'm not saying you always need to have some kind of carrot on a stick either. Sometimes shit's just fun, right? But like, you can have both. And I feel like in something especially that isn't like constantly compelling, having a little bit of some shit there, or at least not having it hurt the core, just makes more sense. Like, it's just... And I mean, no matter what way you spin it, the intermissions are just boring. They just suck. Like, they're not really that good. Like, it can still be fine to just drive because the mechanics are so good. Just coast a little bit, get hit by 1,000 items for fun. But like, what's the point of a world when you're not going to truly think about the world when you're in your race? I thought for sure when they announced this world, it was going to be like, oh, you go from place to place, and you like have to actually like figure out how to get there and find the best routes, and there's like a knowledge check, or maybe it's like a little bit more off-roady, and you do goofy stuff, and events are popping up. Yeah. They didn't go for anything. It's not like a social world thing. It's not core Mario Kart. It's not crazy party because intermissions are just kind of dull. It's not the best at the battle thing. I mean, it's probably the best single player you're getting, but that's not saying much. And even then, I mean, the DS ones, at least you're getting bosses. I mean, it's just looks really fucking good. And it sounds good, and it feels really good. And there's enough good tracks there that's enough to be a good game. But it is the most lost in space out of like all of these. Every one of them felt like it knew exactly what it wanted to do, and they just kind of improved on it. I get it. I get wanting to switch it up. It's their biggest seller. They got to do something different. I think it's ambitious in that way, and I think that's a good idea to go for. But I don't think their what's the word I'm looking for? their execution. Maybe ambition's not even a word. Like, it's probably the right direction, or a direction I respect, but I don't know if they were ambitious, like, enough, maybe even. Like, yeah, having, like, a world where you go to the kart tracks and then drive between them, that's cool. But, like, there's, like, zero nuts on what to do after that. To the point where they fuck shit up, and it's like, I mean, like, what do you do in the world? You know, it's like, it just looks nice to be in. I mean, it's cruising for sure, but I don't know. It's weird. Yeah, I can see people having criticisms of it. Not a bad game. Good game. I like it. I do really like it. But it is the most questionable. But it still has enough really good things that I still put it high tier. But I honestly feel like this entire list here you're looking at, these are all good games. I think that most the Mode 7 ones are like, maybe you could kind of keep them a little lower. But even then, a lot of respect. Super Circuit does a lot for that style. Super good series. Mario Kart fucks. I've always liked them a lot. You know, in some ways they're my favorite. Some of my favorite racers. In some ways they just kind of are adjacent to some of my favorite racers. They do their own thing. It's a series with a lot of creativity, a lot of production value. Oh. Okay, it turned off. Oh, whatever. Okay. I put on some fucking music. I guess Mario Kart music on. But yeah. It's a series that kind of keeps up in the ante on production value without losing completely the art style and the soul of the thing. Sometimes it can get a little wonky, like with Wii looks a little goofy, but I mean, it's hardly like a big step down even on that front. It's still the budget they put into it and how they use like tech and stuff, like the waves in this one and how jumps work and the physics and the feel of the drifts. Like, there's a lot of clean game design here. There's a lot of good ideas for just like the feel of tracks, right? It's not just spectacle. Why is my food bar just not here, dude? Like, seriously. What the fuck? Okay. Anyways. Probably because I changed my canvas. But yeah. Awesome series overall. Super influential for a reason. It's not just some kind of weird fluke or anything. They feel good to play. If you care about racing at all, it's a must play series. And I'd honestly say almost all of them are worth it. I think you have to care a little bit more about history to really go all the way back, but even just starting at 64 and moving on is more than worth your time. It's cool to see a little bit more soul back in it too, on like the character kind of stuff and, you know, your costumes and all that kind of shit. So I'm hoping in the future they can kind of keep it up. Like I said, even though this one's a weird direction at times, it doesn't quite work. I still think it's a good foot on the ground. It's not like fucked. Like, I'm like, oh man, Mario Kart's washed. Like, not quite, right? So, yeah. Overall, good series for sure. Not really any bad entries. Not anything really weird. It's just a very steady, just kind of like progression. There's a few little bits here and there, like Double Dash is kind of neat. It does something unique with the co-op stuff that works better for partying. DS has some cool like single player stuff. Mario Kart 8 just has a lot of shit. You know, World has some single player world stuff. Wii and 7 are kind of more just like clean racers. You know, 64 is like an atmosphere. Some of these don't have like maybe a unique pull, but for the most part, there's this through line of just kind of improving like the general feel. And I don't know, are there like really like old school Mario Kart people who just like, man, you know, I just don't. After 64, they just Or after Double Dash, I don't like that drift style. I mean, I feel like it feels like a natural evolution of it. It doesn't feel like it's different than Super Mario Kart, sure, but it doesn't feel like they abandoned like completely like, you know, some kind of like olden style that just doesn't work anymore, right? Like when people didn't like, you know, moving away from like tank controls or a pre-rendered environment, like fixed camera angles in like horror or something. I didn't really like it over the older ones, yeah. And I get that a bit. There is an appeal to like the double dash movement. And I think eight's big problem is probably the items and shit are a pain. But I think it's one of those things like, yeah, it's like it just feels like a natural evolution, even if there is something to be said about the nuance of the old stuff. It feels like it's trying to kind of keep improving it, but not at the lack of depth, right? That's a big problem in some stuff. Like MMOs get an issue there where it's like you keep sanding down the stone, and eventually it's not even like a rock anymore. It's just like a fucking weird, like, you know, little sphere thing. Like it's not the same anymore. That's a weird way to put it, but I guess you kind of get what I mean. Where it's like you clean off the rough edges, and it's like eventually it's like different. And I mean that's kind of true, I guess, in this series a bit, but I think they introduce enough stuff to keep it, you know, from not having like no depth. Like World with the jumps and the wall kicks, and you know the more difficulty of the tracks. Everything's just harder in general. The tracks are in these newer ones than the old ones. The old games I would say are harder in general, but like Double Dash is just like harder than all these probably, just to play casually, just to be like 150cc, right? Like you're getting fucked in those games. Like you're getting fucking gaped, man. Like, but like in the new ones, it's like they still introduce difficulty and just like, you know, how complex the terrain is and stuff, right? It moves from a different style of difficulty, but there's still depth there. It's not just like, you know, some Pokemon just mindless and bullshit, right? So they try to do something, right? And I feel like World really tries to, so. So I respect that for sure. So it's different a bit, but it does feel like an evolution that makes sense to me, but not at the cost of like the soul and the feel of it. That's all I'm saying. Because some stuff does polish out the actual soul of the thing eventually, of the gameplays. I don't think this does. I think you could totally make the argument for DS maybe being your favorite. It's a little less flashy, but it still has that nice feeling drift stuff. Maybe you really like just kind of the style, the visual style, the mission modes. World, I could see it. Maybe you just really tune in with the mechanics so much the rest doesn't matter, and you just do ILs and Discord lobbies or cups, you know. Maybe like hosting and doing the little exploration and all that. It's like maybe you're a big bike guy, you just really like, you know, before it's like a little too wacky on, you know, a little too much on the mechanics. It's just focused on drifts and jumps. Like I'm a 7, maybe you just really, the track list is just great. I feel like 7, it's like, I feel like 7, you like 8, right? The items, I think, are the bigger thing in 8. The item balance is kind of a pain in 8 for certain skill types and stuff. If there's anything that keeps 8 possibly low for me, it's the item shit. And I would say World's not too different there, but more because intermissions are bad for items, because there's no skill to like really help you in. So I guess what I was saying earlier about them putting in depth is kind of odd with intermissions too. Like they put in more mechanical depth in stages that use it than usual, but then they put in intermissions where they're the exact opposite, where there's no depth at all. I don't know. Intermissions are fucking odd, man. The world, I don't know what they're thinking with the overworld. Somebody did a really good job with the world in Mario Kart World, and then everybody else just didn't even know what to do with it. Like it's just like somebody else just made it. I just filled it with shit. And they're just like, well, we gotta use it. Fuck it, we gotta fucking put it in every mode. Fuck. Whatever. And then like just fucking shipped it, I guess, man. Like it feels so separate at the same time, despite being in everything. It's odd. Whatever, I can't stop thinking about fucking world. Anyways, we'll play more. Good series, great series. I really appreciate you guys coming out and like shooting the shit about it. It was a lot of fun to do. Mario Kart's a pretty beloved series, so I'm glad there's a lot of people here who kept me company. We'll play more Mario Kart in the future. I'm glad we did this series review. I really was just going to jump into World. Sam kind of persuaded me a little bit to do the series thing, because I said I was going to do it originally, and then I was just like, now they got to switch to, I'm just going to fucking play, right? And nobody really cares that much, but it's like, fuck it, we'll do it. They're all really good, and there's a few I hadn't played, so I'm really glad I did do it, because it was fun to shoot the shit about it. And it doesn't take long to do. Yeah, I really appreciate hanging with Cax. Sam, you're here for like every single game. And I think a cool way to mix it up was actually doing them all online. It wasn't just single player this time, so it was really cool testing every mode and stuff, and seeing how they feel with other people, because that's what they are designed around a bit. Like Double Dash would not hit the same way without people, right? It's a bit janky. It's rough. It's tough to play these on a stream and online at the same time. Even just one or the other, right? Like it's hard to do hardware because streams. It's tough to do multiplayer because these games just don't really have it anymore. But yeah, it was cool. So I think it gave me a different kind of look at a lot of these games. Yeah, I really appreciate everyone help setting it up and coming out there. I mean, like Cora set up a lot of 7 for us, and she didn't end up playing because it just wouldn't work with more than 2 people. Sam setting up so much of the shit. It was cool not having to set everything up. That was actually really refreshing. I could just kind of focus on the stream sometimes and shooting the shit. Because I know how it is setting up everything, especially for multiplayer. It can be a lot. Especially like when we did Force Swords and stuff. And then everyone who spent all the time setting up all their shit so that they could pop in and play stuff. So it's cool. I'd like to do more. Our next big one, probably gonna be the Mario Party one. I don't think it's gonna be back to back to back. Mario Party is just too long, but I would like to kind of just start sort of doing one here and there. Go through the whole series. A lot of them, there's gonna be a lot of single player. There is a lot more significant single player shit. It's just a slower game, and some of them are just single player. Some of them we won't probably be able to do multiplayer like the 3DS one, so that's gonna be weird. But I think that'll be fun too. The plan there is to probably have like, since Sam's gonna set up a lot, probably have Sam locked in, have somebody you can kind of discuss the whole thing with. And then anybody else who's just like really interested, Andrew's already said, he's interested. Anybody else who's interested, you could just jump in on any of them. Check it out in the Discord. If we have more people than we have slots, what we'll do is we'll just start rotating. Maybe every board, maybe every game, probably every board. With like maybe just Sam locked in for the consistency of discussion and the effort they're gonna put in. So if you're interested in that, jump in, just kind of say you're interested. Check out some of the resources and stuff there. Get your game figured out. But yeah, should be cool. Maybe I'll do a different series playthrough. I don't know. I just kind of do them as they feel relevant, just for fun. But this month will be a little lighter, so I'll probably be dipping into a lot of random shit. So. Anywho, I don't know. What's the next Mario one I would do? I don't think I would ever do a Mario RPG series playthrough. I mean, I would like to do Paper Mario 64 again at some point, and maybe Super Paper Mario, but I don't think I would ever do like Super Mario RPG and like every Mario and Luigi game. So I don't think I'd want to do that. All 3D Marios is possible, but I don't really need to do that either. They're great. I would never do all the 2D ones. I don't want to play most of the new Super Mario Bros. Games again. And while I like the old ones, I don't consider them all. Like, I consider them all timers in like gaming history, but I don't personally like blow loads to play like 1 or 2 or anything. I don't know with Mario. Wario World or Wario Land. I mean, I want to play those. Like, there's Mario games I want to play, like 3D Land and stuff. But I don't know if I'm gonna do any series ones coming up. We already did the Kirby thing and all that. I mean, there's more series ones I'd like to do as we go, like Fire Emblem, but just kind of like the back to back to back. I don't know if there's much with Mario. I think this was tennis. Tennis would probably be the other one. Yeah. I'm not like dying to do the tennis one anytime soon because the thing that got me to do the golf one was, well, I like the golf stuff. But they had a new one coming out. I don't think there's gonna be another tennis one at all. Tennis would be interesting to see, but I mean, you just get less interesting like variety in those. And like having Camelot do the RPG one on the Game Advance is kind of the main thing I'm interested in because they did the RPG ones for the golf games. But for the most part, though, I'm not like super crazy. Super crazy on it. Yeah, we'll see. I don't know. I would like to do another So Big at some point as far as events go. It's been a really long time since I've done one of those. Plenty of material, but my backlog's fucking psychotic, man. Anyways, that'll probably be it tonight. I don't think I'm gonna do another game tonight. I could, but it's 4 a.m. already. And I could stay up, and I probably should stay up for work next week because I'm in a fucking horrible schedule if I roll with this, but whatever. We'll see what happens. I haven't swapped my sleep schedule completely in a while. I kind of want to. But, yeah. Probably what's going to happen is if I don't start something more retro or some kind of freak thing in my backlog, I'll probably just do some kind of interesting, somewhat new Game Pass game. So. We'll see. Anyways, guys, Bonanza's hopefully happen in the future. I don't got the money to buy it right now, so I'm gonna rent it. And ain't nobody sending that back.